working. I don't know. We'll see. Yo. Oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna mute that just for a second. While you look at the cool intro. Here we go. Whoa, people in the house. Whoa, I'm probably busting your ears at this point. Yo, let's watch out for the drop. Watch out for the watch out for the drop, people. Yo, how you doing tonight? It is cold here in Nara, so let me know where you're watching from and how it is where you're at tonight. It is super cold here now. As you can see, I'm all trying to warm up here, but as soon as we get the fire going, it's gonna be ablaze and you guys are gonna be lit up and warm with me wherever you are. Well, let's go back in the chat and let's get a few people in here. Yo, Edric, I saw your comments a little earlier. Edric's in the house. Let's get some air horns of welcome. Woo, woo, woo. And of course, we got the new sound effect, the ding dong, ding dong. Oh, welcome. Wow, that's probably pretty loud there. Let's try this with a little parsley. How does that work? It kind of falls flat. That's all. But anyways, Edric in the house. Yo, 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 my brother from a different mother, just roaming around in the house. Air horns. Yo, 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 people, thank you so much for being here, man. I know you're on the train. What? You're on the train to Edinburgh? So I hope the connection stays. Let's pray to the connection gods there that they will keep you on the stream. Yo, yo, Edric's like saying, yo, JJ, excuse me. Hope you get to your destination safe. That sounds good. Whoa, 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 we got Charles K-Log. Hey, what's up, Charles? If you're new here, type new in the chat, man. I don't think I've seen you before, but thank you so much for joining from Facebook. We're going to give you the air horns of welcome. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, and thank you for being here. We have this random new sound that came up on a stream that I guessed on. It's the ding dong of welcome. So, yeah, that's still, it's kind of soft, this pineapple. We might be using this a little bit later in the stream tonight. The ding dong of welcome. I had to use the ding dong of welcome. Oh, this is better. We're definitely going to be looking at this later. You guys know what that is? You know, you can probably tell just by the colors before it zones in on there. It's the Campbell's chicken noodle soup of welcome. Ding dong, ding dong. Had to use the ding dongs, improvised air horns when the sound wasn't working that last time. But nice to see you, Charles. Thank you so much for joining. I like your icon there. Call of Duty. Are you a Call of Duty player? Is that what that was referring to? Interesting. So interesting. Oh, you're saying we used to play Diablo 3, bro. Dude, long time no see. I haven't been playing in a while. Oh, yes, yes. Were you on the hardcore server? Noipi Clan, yes, yes. I remember Noipi Clan, you're getting me and leveling me up there. Thank you so much for checking out the stream, my fellow Pinoy in the Noipi Diablo 3 clan. Are you still playing Diablo 3? I actually got the, what is it, like Diablo 2 Resurrected, or what was it called? Is the kind of remake of that, and I played that for a bit. Then I got sidetracked with life, but I do want to get into gaming. Let me know what you're doing with your gaming nowadays. I got into New World for a bit, but then again, got busy. So yeah, it's good to see you, man. So good to see you. Long time no see. Edric saying 22 degrees Celsius here in Indonesia. Oh, we got another person from Indonesia. Nice. Dude, I heard about the volcano erupting there recently, so I hope you're okay. But 22 degrees, wow, that's like summertime in Canada, you know what I'm saying? Holy crap. JJ is like, lost connection already. We'll need to watch the replay, buddy. Okay, no worries. But he's getting the hints with the Campbell's soup. Yes, yes, people. If you are here, then you probably saw the title of today's live stream. I apologize for going a little bit late today, but thank you all for joining us. Had a little bit of family issues. Unfortunately, my Lola, my grandmother, passed away recently, and you know, it's always sad, you know, as we get older, we have to deal with these things. You know, it's a part of life, unfortunately. But I'm so glad that I was able to go on Zoom to have a chat with my family back in Canada and help them live stream the funeral and the service so that other people from all around the world can still join. You know, I've learned so much in these last 8 months being a YouTuber, and going live like this, going live in real life, has taught me some valuable skills. I had a feeling at the start of this pandemic, things like, you know, Zoom and online meetings and live streaming are just gonna blow up. And it really seems like this is a new type of business venture that the service that people need. And, you know, they were charging a lot at the venue. And I know it's not cheap to have really good streaming equipment, you know, especially where there are places where there aren't cell reception and stuff. But wow, I'm so happy that I could help my family in this way remotely. I'm going to be moderating the stream. I just helped them set it up on their iPhones and stuff. So yeah, we're going to have one more tech check and then do a test with other people. But yeah, we're good to go. It seems we're going to get it worked out. So hey, wow, we got some people in the chat. Charles is like, so good to see you vlogging, bro. Good luck. Yes, it's vlogging. I need to get more into the pre-recorded stuff. That's on the back burner, but yeah, I'm gonna get on that. Charles, basically, haven't seen you in a long time. I went from teaching English to trying to be a full-time content creator. So thank you for joining me on my journey, and it's great to see you, man. Great to see you. Yay! Nice to see you. Yo, 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 what up? We got Chai Puyod in the house. Sorry to hear, Lito. Thank you so much for your condolences. But it's so great to see you here again. Another Pinay in the house. It's the Filipino connection. What's going on, people? Yo, yo, yo. And Edric, is also saying, oh, my condolences for you and your family. Thank you very much, everyone, for your kind words. It means a lot in these hard times. But Edric's saying, yep, always around 18 to 28 degrees. Max 30. Wow, that's pretty good, because in Osaka, it would get pretty hot. But here in Nara, man, we are near the mountains. It is cold. Oh, yeah, Chai, by the way, recently moved to Nara, like very, very recently. So, yeah, I hope you're doing well there, wherever you are. Good morning from Halifax, Canada. Oh my gosh, Halifax, Nova Scotia. Is that right? I'm Canadian. I don't even know. It's like Prince Edward Island, Nova Scotia. You know that the eastern part. Wow. That you're like right by the ocean there. That is crazy. Must be super cold there. Hope you're keeping warm. Yes, Charles is saying Maria Patricia Sonia Alora McLean. Not sure what you're referring to there, Charles, but yeah, let me know. Yep, it is Nova Scotia. Nice. Guys, if you saw in the chat, this is all about chicken soup and chicken soup for the soul. So I have a question for you. I think a lot of people in Western countries know that the remedy for a cold when it comes to food, and let thy food be thy medicine kind of thing, is chicken noodle soup. Now, I don't know if Campbell's is the most healthy one because it's got a lot of, stuff that you probably don't want in it, but it is cheap, it is easy to warm up, and it is tasty. I will not disagree with that. But what we're gonna try to do is make a little bit of homemade chicken soup for my wife, Chica. She had to come home a little bit early. She wasn't feeling so well. She had a headache and was really cold, but now she's feeling better. She's actually down here in the kitchen with me, trying to keep warm. It's a nice house that we're renting now, but it's super cold because we haven't installed any of the heating stuff, but we had a few spot heaters. But yeah, we're gonna be making some homemade chicken soup. I'm gonna be cheating a little bit in a way. So, there's the easy version, the homemade chicken soup that you can cook on the stove, on the hob. And then there is the really easy version, but takes a little bit of planning, using a slow cooker, which we might look at in another day. So anyways, guys, let's go to the top-down cam here. I'm gonna slide this over. Oh no, don't tell me we lost connectivity again. Come on. I had the same problem in the last stream where the phone was losing its connectivity. Come on, people. Oh, it was working. It was just working a while ago. So hold up. No, don't do. Oh, yeah, there we go. It just died. So I got my iPhone on here, and what is going on, people? I thought I had it fixed. We basically like restarted the phone. Oh no, and it's giving me the trouble. Again, the trouble of iPhones. Okay, let me see if I can salvage the situation here. Yeah, see, it's bugging out on me again. Bugging out. Okay, let's see. Okay, what this means is I'll probably have to just restart the iPhone. That really sucks because that's like my main top-down camera, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to restart this, guys. So I'm doing a hard reboot right now. So just give me a couple of moments, but let me know what you guys are eating or drinking right now, if you are eating or drinking anything. My wife Chica just had a little bit of chicken noodle soup from the Campbell's. I'm gonna warm up the second pot here. I wanted to show you, it's on the hob, to show you what it looks like. But I think everybody's familiar with that. Ooh, snap. And then I want to show you some of the ingredients I'm going to be using for tonight's chicken noodle soup. But yeah, it's in this big ceramic pot here right now that we got from IKEA. I was making some nice congee and stuff with that to get it worked in and nice. Okay, unlock iPhone to use accessories. Is it working? Chica, I might need to borrow your phone again because it's having a problem with my phone. It's not recognizing it for some weird reason. So we used Chica's last time. I just rebooted and still not working, which is kind of sad. I'm so sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. But that's all. It's all part of live streaming, man. Seriously. Okay. Looks like we're getting some connection. Here we go. Is that working at all? No, it doesn't seem to be doing it. What's going on? Charles is saying, oh yeah, that's right. Maria, Patricia, Sonia, Alora, McLean. She was the only girl playing Diablo 3 hardcore with us. I was trying to tag her. I understand now. Okay, well, thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. No, it's not coming up. Let's see if we can use my wife's phone. See if that works. Gomenne, chica. Okay, guys, give me a second. So unlock it, please. Okay, thank you so much. And let me see if we can salvage the situation here. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're getting somewhere. That's so weird. I wonder what the problem is. Settings. Okay, hold on. I'm almost there, guys. I don't know what it wants me to do. Okay. We're in. I think we're in. Yes, we're in. We're in like plane. Maybe. Let's see. Okay. You guys can kind of see that. At least we got a little bit of it working. Again, we're on Chica's phone, so it has like some weird thing. I think it's more of a software thing. I'm gonna take off that last comment. I think it's more of a software thing, guys, but I apologize, and thank you so much for hanging in there. Chica, thank you so much for letting me use the phone. So if Chica wants to see the stream, she can see it here. Let me just set her up so that we're all set up. All set up. Okay, so Chica, you can watch it on here. Oh, maybe you can't. Okay, actually, a little bit of Japan. There you go. You can watch it, but you can't type any chat because we're trying to figure out that on the Zoom. Yo. Korean American expat. Yo, Lito, every time you're streaming, I'm packing BTS items again, and you're sending them to the Philippines. Is that right? Thank you so much, man. We got some Pinoy and Pinay in the house as well. So thank you so much for sending the BTS love. I like BTS, man. I really like Dynamite. I don't know many of their other songs, but I've seen them at Carpool Karaoke on YouTube, and they are amazing. So yeah, and one of the guys can speak really good English. So hey man, great to see you. Thanks for dropping in. We are going to be making chicken soup, and that's the whole theme for today. But if we in the meantime, the chicken soup, making the broth takes a while. I might actually be making pineapple fried rice at the same time. So we're going to be cooking up a storm here. Okay guys, so let's get on with it. Let's look at some of the ingredients that I got. Bam! Oh, Miss Tiza Bianca, hello, hi, nice to see you, cousin. Just saying hello. Thank you so much for just dropping by and saying hello. I appreciate it, and thank you for notifying me. I was trying to help the family back home stream the funeral services, right? So that's why it was a little bit later today. But thank you so much for saying hi. Okay, so we're gonna be adding. You know, when you make homemade chicken soup, you can add what vegetables you want. I think the standards are celery, carrots. Maybe you can add onions, but I have some frozen veggies that have some of those in it. But at the supermarket here in Nara, man, these mushrooms are amazing, and they're so cheap. They're like 100 yen per pack. Of course, we got the chicken. I got a little bit of celery as well that we're gonna throw into the mix. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw them in, let them simmer. You're supposed to let them simmer for about like an hour and a half to 2 hours. I don't know if I have the patience for that, just to make the broth. But what you're basically doing is you're slow cooking it, right? You're sweating it out and letting all the nice juices make that nice broth. And then you can put the chicken in as well, tenderize it. But we're gonna cheat a bit. I'm gonna add a new type of equipment to the mix there. All right. So first of all, I'm gonna swing over and show you what's on the hob. Okay, on the hob. That's very I think UK or British English kind of thing. So this is the Campbell's chicken soup that we had. And yep, Chica already had a little bit of it. So I'm going to finish it off because we want to reuse this ceramic pot. This is kind of like my main big pot, right? We'll let that warm up, and Chica can have the rest of that. Maybe I'll have a spoonful of that. And we'll put this out on the little holder here. I'm okay, thanks. But yeah. I should probably take off this scarf because it's probably a fire hazard. Let me take that off. Okay. But Yeah, let me ask you guys, do you like cooking? What is your favorite dish, or what is the remedy for a cold in your country? In Western society, it's like chicken noodle soup, which you can buy or you can make. But in Japan, do you guys know what it is? Let me know if you have a different type of remedy for a cold there. Yo, 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 Khan in the house. We're gonna get some air horns of welcome and the ding dong of welcome as well. The ting dong of welcome. Hey, pedal to the metal, horns up. I force stopped my computer, may the force, and started over, and things seem to be working. That seems to be the solution for a lot of things in life. Just start over, right? And my iPhone was giving me problems again. It was working in the test and it stopped working. Now we're using Chica's phone. She's a savior. Misty Zabanka is saying, how did you set up the screen top view? That's cool. Oh, thank you so much for asking. Okay, so let me show you while this is warming up. Okay, so this is the main camera, right? And what I have is like a little arm that is set up on a little ledge. So there's like a little countertop ledge that you can put drinks on. And it's kind of like a restaurant. It's really nice. But it allows the little clamp to clamp onto the side of the ledge. And there's a little mic holder that holds this. And it's just an iPhone or like smartphone clip that goes onto the end of this arm. So you can put a microphone here, you can put a camera, and it's not the most stable connection, it's not the most tightest connection, just because the ledge is not so deep. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then you can adjust the angle as per se. So I'm gonna go to the split view. So yeah, my software allows me to, I input this iPhone as a webcam, and then I'm able to, in the software, do a picture-in-picture, and I can actually add different cameras. So in the future, I'm going to add probably another overhead cam with an iPhone that works, as well as maybe another different angle camera, because yeah, I want to make it interesting. But I'm so glad that you like it. It is cool, isn't it? I use this a lot, and you know what? It's not that difficult to set up here. This is the device that I use. This is called a Stream Deck. A lot of gamers use it, but for live streaming, it's amazing because all it does is basically you push a button and then it triggers something. So if I push this button, it's going to trigger the main window. If I push this button, it takes off the border. If I push this button, it zooms all the way in, right? So you can get all that stuff, and then you can also set it to the top down, and you can kind of configure it to whatever you want. If you guys are interested in learning how to live stream, like the setups I have, or IRL, I'm so happy to help you guys out if you have any questions. So go ahead and ask those questions. I will try to make some dedicated videos for that stuff because I know people are interested, you know? Yo, 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 we got Anthony Locke in the house, locking it down. Yo, Anthony! The horns of welcome, as well as the ding dong of welcome. I'm just gonna hit random things and do the ding dong with my voice, okay? If you guys don't mind. But yeah, that's it. Ha ha ha. That's the way. This is the way. I'm glad you guys are having to go in. Let's slide on over. Okay, so what I'm doing is I just basically swivel it. I'm adjusting the angle so it goes up a bit, and then you can see what's on the hob. Eventually, I'm just gonna have a dedicated camera for the hob, and then use that device to kind of set up maybe a side-by-side, or you can set up like camera 1 on the hob, camera 2 on the cutting board. You know, it's all good. It's all like that. You know what I'm saying? All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make bowl number 2. Bam. You know, I've been making a lot of these kind of hearty dishes. They're like, it's basically for the soul, and it's getting cold. It just suddenly got really cold here in Japan. Something going on with your family, Lito? Yeah, thanks for asking, Anthony. Basically, my grandmother passed away recently. She had a long, full life, but she passed away recently, and now it's our turn to kind of take care of the funeral services. You know, with coronavirus, unfortunately, I can't be there. But what is awesome is I just was off a Zoom call with my family, and all of the live streaming, all of the YouTube skills I've used have come so in handy, because now they want to live stream the funeral service. They do, like, the funeral home does offer a live streaming service, but it's really professional, I'm sure, but super expensive, right? Like, I think they're gonna go from the funeral home to the church to the grave site, and it's gonna cost probably like $1,300 US, like crazy. Oh, whoa, JJ's back in the house. He's back in the house with Facebook in the house. So yeah, that's what's going on, man. So, but at the same time, I am now the technical director of that stream, and I'm teaching them how to use, like, we're basically gonna do a YouTube unlisted live stream. My cousin, you can get in on that because you're family. But yeah, we're gonna do a private live stream for them, and I set it up so that they can use their smartphone using Prism to bypass the 50 subscriber minimum that you need. Hold on, let me just show you under the hob here. Whoa, almost fell over. Yes, this is Campbell's chicken soup. Okay, but what the goal of today is to kind of compare it with what I can make from scratch. Well, kind of from scratch, right? So I'm gonna make homemade chicken soup. This is hard to do. Like, show you. There it is. And what I like to do is put a little bit of parsley, even some dried stuff, just to give it a bit of coloring. So where's my parsley? Let's give dried parsley to this one. Chica, parsley wa doko deshitakke? Parsley. Nai? Parsley. Nai deshitakke? Where is it? I can't find it. I see. Oh, here it is. I found it, guys. I found it. Okay, we're gonna just, sprinkle some on, just lightly. Just give it a little bit of color, just a wee bit of color. There you go. And let me take a quick spoonful of that. Spoonful of loving right there. Oh, actually, that's lovely. It's really, really salty. I find this chicken soup to be really, really salty, but I'm not complaining. It's so heartwarming, I guess you could say. Let me pass it on to Chica here. Hi, Chica. It's for you, Inga. Yeah, that's for you. And you want some bread? With that, I got some nice bread for ya. All right, we got some. This is interesting. We got a nice loaf of bread, not too expensive, about $2 here. And then they had this loaf of bread, which is called. It's actually called Sansuito, French toast flavor. So you open this bad boy up, and it's supposed to be like tasting like French toast. I'm gonna see what that is. I'm gonna try that, and then if it's good, I'll share it with you guys on another stream. So let's go back to the chat while I give this a whirl. Colin Coleman is saying it is a scientific fact that whatever is in eggs is good for a cold. Yes, the disease that we haven't been able to cure since like forever. You know, a cold is basically like a type of coronavirus. It's weird. I'm gonna give this slice of bread to my wife here. Here you go, sweetie. It's gonna go really nice with that to balance it out. That's why Japanese people use an egg in hot sake. That's it. That was it. Right on the money. Ding. Oh, there's the ding. Ding, dong. That's it, Con. What do they call that? So they use an egg in hot sake. What is that called in Japanese? I know you know it. I know you know it, people. Does it sound disgusting? It probably does. Have you tried it, Con? You let me know. But that was the surprise. We might actually try it out on the stream today. Let's give it a try. Anthony's like, I'm so sorry, man. Thank you so much for your condolences. Well, I know she's at peace. Probably happier as well. Yes, I've lost both sets of grandparents. Yeah, I think she was the last surviving one. So, yeah, it's a part of life. It's just part of life. Oh, no, I'm okay, sweetie. It's for you. JJ's like, I need to teach you how to make some amazing chicken and rice soup. Ooh, nice. Carrot and coriander. Ah, Chica loves coriander. And apple soup, as well as tomato, red pepper, and basil. Yes, this is the way. This is the way. Just drumming around. This is the way. I see your new photo there. I like it. Here's the thing. I have hay fever, and when I turned like 30 and after that, I suddenly got allergic to a whole bunch of fruits. And one of them is soybean, and the other one is apple. I don't know if soybean is a fruit, but I suddenly got allergic to that. I can eat those things as long as they're cooked well. So like edamame, if it's kind of raw, I will get like a little bit of allergic reaction. It's not severe. I'm not gonna die or anything. But yeah, apple soup, never tried that. I would love to try that because then I can have apples again. Yeah, apple soup sounds interesting, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Con Coleman's got it right. Tamago sake. Yes, I have, and it's pretty gross. Thank you for dropping it. Dropping the spoiler alert. Yeah, it's probably pretty gross. I think I had it and I didn't do it right. So I did check out a recipe, and if we have time and I'm brave enough, I will probably try it on this stream. Charles Kalog is saying, condolence, bro. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. My family loves to make taco soup. What is taco soup? That sounds interesting to me. And Con Coleman also says, however, I like raw eggs. How weird is that? Yeah, I like raw eggs too, but just not in combination with certain things, I guess. All right, guys, I'm going to quickly wash the pot here. So give me a second, because we're going to use this pot for making the broth of the chicken soup. Chica's watching. She turned on the hot water. So in this home in Japan, you actually have to turn on the hot water to get hot water coming out. I know it's not like that in North America, and I don't know why it is like that here in Japan. Maybe it's to save energy. Maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, also scored some nice kale. Got some kale. It's 100 yen for kale at the local supermarket, which was so hard to find in Shinosaka, but they got it here. So yeah, I'm gonna get some kale on. Maybe not in this particular soup. It might be good, but I'm thinking making kale chips. Yes, kale chips from we have an air fryer. It's like in the Philippines, it's like a turbo. You know what I'm talking about. It's a turbo air fryer. It's like a turbo air fryer. And all right, it's clean enough. It's camp clean, right? All right. Lito versus dishes, and the dishes are winning. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Little bits. It adds to the flavor. Come on. Okay, JJ's saying like carrot, apple soup. LOL. Carrot apple soup? Carrot soup? Yes. Apple soup? I'm sure it would be great. I wonder if it'll be really sweet. I'd try that. Yeah. It's a very good soup. I'll teach you how to make it sometime. Have you ever had eggnog? Yes, of course I've had eggnog. I've only had store-bought eggnog, but this year I'm gonna again try to introduce it to Chika. Eggnog nonda koto nai kamo ne na. So I'm gonna try to make some. Will I be successful or not? I don't know, but yeah, we're gonna have to try that out. I think for sure. JJ saying stick to hot whiskey, lemon and honey. Yes, that's a hot toddy, isn't it? In Scotland, it's a hot toddy. Yes, of course. I should have read down. I've done hot toddies. Chika loves hot toddies, and I always say, hey Chika, you want a hot toddy? And she's like, hot toddy? And I'm like, you remember the drink with the whiskey? And she's like, yeah, I like hot toddy. Okay, another thing I'm gonna add to this particular chicken soup is daikon. This is giant Japanese radish, and it has a little bit of almost like a wasabi-esque type of flavor, like almost like a mustardy type of kick to it. And it works really well in stews and soups and stuff. So yeah. Anthony Locke, Merry Christmas. Proper eggnog is so amazing. They don't sell eggnog in Japan. They might sell it in Costco, perhaps. So, anyways, let's get to cutting up the veggies and putting it into the pot. Okay, let's adjust the angle here. All right, cool. Hopefully you guys can see that. We even got some Italian parsley in the house. Italian parsley in the house. Now look at these mushrooms. I forgot what these are called. These are Chika. What's this called? That's it. Yanagi matake. So matake means matsutake, pine mushroom. But this is a different type of pine mushroom. It's called yanagi pine mushroom. And it's only 100 yen. It's only like $1 US. Well, I don't know with inflation now. Ooh, hyperinflation. Is that a thing now? What's going on there? I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of veggies, basically cut them up, put them in there, put some water, and let it simmer for as long as we can. I'm just putting in some frozen mixed veggies in there right now. We got the enoki mushrooms, the really thin, stringy ones. You want to cut those up. They do kind of stick inside the middle of the gaps in your teeth sometimes. But this one, yanagi mushrooms, I saw this last time. I've never actually tried it, so we're gonna try it out this time. We got the, what are these called? I forgot this one. 書いてないかも. Maitake. This is maitake. I forgot in English. Is this? It's not an oyster mushroom, is it? And then we got another one, tamogi take. chica, これ知らない? あんまり知らないよね, tomoitake. So this is quite a rare one. It's a nice, beautiful yellow color. So, you know, guys, let me know. Give me some emojis if you're into mushrooms. Are you guys into mushrooms? You know, magic mushrooms or the regular type, whatever gets your fix. JJ's like, hoping to get some nice pictures and video in Edinburgh today. Yes, let's hope it will turn out good. Yes, JJ, Anthony is also really into photography. You guys should definitely like collab on something. He'd love to have other people into that as a guest on his YouTube channel, right? Oh yeah, so any of the mods here, guys, go ahead and let's shout out JJ's Just Jeroming Around. Anthony, I think you can do that. You can also promote your own channel, Anthony. That would be awesome. So yeah, make sure to spread the love and make sure that everybody gets a little bit of you know, eyes on their channels. Mrs. is saying, I super love mushrooms. Nice, we got the little Super Mario red looking mushroom there, the kinoko there. Anthony's saying, inflation is real. $2.99 USD for a gallon of milk in Utah? Are you serious? Normally, how much would it be? It would be like maybe $1.50? I don't know. I have no idea because they don't sell them in gallons here in Japan. Guys, while I talk, when I'm cutting stuff up, I'm just going to read the chat, but I won't be able to have a free hand to display your thing. But let me know. I mean, I will let you know I am reading it. Wow, look at these beautiful yellow mushrooms. They have a very, very earthy, musky smell to them. Nice. JJ saying, chicken of the forest, the yellow one are called. Really? Chicken of the forest? Nice. Interesting. Yeah, and Khan's like, Lito, the way you bounce around the kitchen and talk fast and can cook, you look kind of like Gordon Ramsay. Yes, Gordon Ramsay without all this swearing. Like an interesting smell. No. This is like, smells like, it smells like mold. Well, arimire kabi desu ne. It is a type of, well, not mold, it's fungus though. All right. Let me get this going. Gordon Ramsay. All right, guys. What the fuck? Guys, you gotta cook like this, mate. It's just one on the hob and one in the pan. And you're done. You're sorted. Right. These yellow mushrooms. I have a story. No, I'm just kidding. That's not the best Gordon Ramsay. I don't watch him enough to know his mannerisms, but I've seen him on Hot Wings. That's kind of a where I got a taste of him. We're just gonna. Oh wow, that was a really tough cut there. That mushroom didn't want to give. Okay, slice them up a bit. It's kind of like a mix between an enoki and a yellow M&M. Oh yeah, they're really spongy at the bottom. Hard to kind of cut into that one. Alrighty then, let's get that one going. Yo, Paul in the house. Tokyo Paul 360. Can someone shout out his channel as well? Yo, Tokyo Paul. Give me the air horns. A welcome. And the ding dong a welcome on the knife here. Ding dong. Hopefully I didn't bend it too much. Yo, how you doing, man? Great to see you. It was mom who taught him how to cook. Oh, nice. Oh, you're not a fan of mushrooms though. Oh, that's too bad. $2.29 USD last year for the gallon of milk. Wow, it's getting up there. Oh, I see. You're talking about Gordon Ramsay. He is Scottish. His family are from my town, Port Glasgow. Glasgow. Is that right? Glasgow? I think I remember that. It's not Glasgow, is it? Glasgow? Correct me if I'm wrong. I gotta rewatch your video. I saw a video of like what do Americans think of Scotland or something, right? Or your reaction to that. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm just dropping the mushrooms in here. Is he from Scotland? I did not know that. I thought he was from England. My bad. Is that why he swears so much all the time? Because he's from Scotland. He swears a lot. I mean, that's something I picked up on. But anyways, yes, check out JJ's channel right there. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. Let's get these, what is it called again? Namake じゃなくてなんだっけチカたるみ違う言い方はいなんちゅう感じ柳そうです right 柳すいません柳matake Yanagi pine mushrooms. Look at these guys. These are long. Okay. Yeah, and they smell totally different than the yellow ones. Yeah. They don't have a. There's no real distinct smell there actually. But yeah, look how long they are. Like, that's quite long, compared to the spoon. There is no spoon. Yo, found in Japan. It's William in the house. He's like, boo, boo, boo. Yo, you're getting the ding dong of welcome. There you go, ding dong of welcome, as well as the boo, boo, boo of welcome. Yo, what's up, dude? Nice to see you in the kitchen again. I heard you were cooking up some nice little sweet treats there the other day. I'm cooking up some DIY. It's turning into more of a mushroom soup rather than a chicken noodle soup. But wow, look at these mushrooms. These are yanagi matake, yanagi pine mushrooms. Yanagi ってどういう意味ですか? Yeah. ただの名前? Sugi? It's a tree's name. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. So yanagi, so yanagi is a type of tree. でもmatakeやからよ。yanagi matake. 知らぬ。柳松がいるかな。言い方? It just could be just the name of the mushroom. Don't know. Never seen that before. Let me go up in the chat again. Just got back from Costco. Yeah, we were just talking about Costco. Do you know if they have eggnog? I know you sent me that picture of the Millennium Falcon for like, what? 70,000 yen? That is nuts. Let me read your chat. Just got back from Costco. Got a 5K spiral ham. So stoked. 5K spiral ham. How much did that cost? This is so interesting because we were just talking with Anthony, who is there on the ground in America, and saying a gallon of milk is $2.99 US right now. So there's like hyperinflation starting to set in, right? All right. So what do you guys think? Kale or no kale in the soup? Let me know. I'm gonna get onto a few more. I'm gonna get like Chika zenbu ireru. You want to get all the mushrooms in here? Well, mushrooms. It's gonna be a mushroom soup, chicken soup, janakute. Hanbun. Okay, we're gonna save half of these for that. 5,700 yen for the ham. Wow, that's quite a ham. But yeah, that's amazing. Wow. JJ saying his best insult is when he said I would feed that shoop to my dog, or you have so much oil in that plate you could set up an oil well. He's brilliant in a very saucy way, you know. He's like snark and just says what's on his mind and no apologies, right? Like, that's him. But yeah, he's a beast. I've learned a lot from watching some of his videos, like how to make an omelet and, you know. But him on Hot Wings, you gotta watch that one. That's hilarious. Gordon Ramsay on Hot Wings, just like every second word is a cuss word. You know, to like, these are freaking hot, to to, you know, cook this pizza, boop, you know, kind of thing. Okay, for these ones, you definitely want to cut the mycelium out. I'm gonna use the other half for something tomorrow, so I'm gonna cut the whole mycelium, the mycelium network. Does anyone watch the new Star Trek series? Is it Discovery? And I don't want to spoil it too much, but mycelium has a big part to do with the way that they get around in that universe, that part of Star Trek history. All right, let's get this in there. We're going to save these mushrooms for tomorrow because we love mushrooms. Yo, Shar of Heart, howdy y'all. Hi, Shar of Heart. I got my hands all kind of mucked up and getting cooking here, so I'm sorry if I can't put up every chat, but I will be reading them as much as I can. Anthony's like, Kale! JJ is like, but he is amazing, talking about Gordon Ramsay. Shar of Heart, just in time for dinner or breakfast. For breakfast. Just in time for dinner for breakfast. That's right. William saying, it sounds like a lot, but it will be good for a couple of days, and the 3,000 yen for KFC at Christmas and doesn't taste good for me. I see. Yeah, guys, the big Christmas is coming up here in Japan. It's all about the chicken. We have so interestingly, like near Shinosaka, the closest fast food was basically McDonald's or Moss Burger, but the one here in Ikoma is Kentucky Fried Chicken. And we went there recently when we first moved here, and they were out of potatoes. So they didn't have enough potatoes for French fries. It seemed to be like a supply chain, dysfunction. So yeah, interesting. Cool. I gotta put this one up. Charles Kailog is saying, bro, please do a video on how to speak Japanese, like learning Nihongo the basic. I like hearing people talking in Nihongo. Yes, of course. I will do that. I think language content is definitely something in there. If you see my streams, I am often talking to locals when I'm doing in real life streams. But also, yes, we want to get some Nihongo in the house, all the way from beginner to intermediate to a little bit more advanced. So yeah, that's something. If you're interested in that, I'm gonna drop it right now. So let's introduce just a few words here. Let's get some Nihongo in the kitchen. Kitchen no tango. Tango means vocabulary, by the way. And I'm not going to inundate you with too much. Let's just do some vocabulary, okay? So the chopping board is called a manaita. Manaita, okay? And knife is naifu. And cut is kiru. Kiru, okay? So if we can say, hi, kale. Here, this is kale. Okay, and Anthony wants some kale, so we'll put some kale in there. You can see it's written in English, but in that katakana is keiru. Keiru. Okay? じゃあ、ケールをまな板の上に置いて切ります。切る。はい。ケールを切ります。Okay? You don't have to understand all of it. Just understand some of those keywords. じゃあ、ケールの1枚の葉っぱを今から洗います。洗います。洗う。洗います。What do you think 洗います means? はい、洗いました。そしたらナイフで切ります。ナイフで切りますね。はい。じゃあ、ちょっと降りて20にやったら早く切れると思う。Oh, okay. Actually, should have cut it like in the middle there. A lot of people don't like eating the middle, but because I'm gonna kind of turn this into a soup broth, I will keep the middles there. And it'll be really nice and soft. I really don't like wasting any of the plant, by the way. はい。切ります。切ります。はい。切りました。はい。Okay, so there's the bits of kale. There you go. All right, people. Hope you're liking that. Let's review the keywords. We got manaita, naifu, and kiru. Kiru. Kirimasu. Like kirubiru. No, it's a different word, but it sounds like the same. All right, so hope you're liking that. Charles, that one was for you. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. And yeah, guys, go ahead and talk to each other and hang out. Khan saying, Discovery Season 1 was confusing, spent too much time in the parallel universe, and ticked me off. Season 2 was a delight for all trekkers. So you are seeing some stuff. That's cool. Guys, I'm just going to be adding some water to the mix here. Give me a secondo. Actually, we have a little bit left. Whoa, a little bit left here. Just a wee bit. Make sure we're using all the water there. You have some water there? Okay, cool. Guys, we're gonna do the big swing here. The big swing. All right. Probably wanted to see that. That would have been cool. And let's angle it for you guys. Beep. All right. Okay. That's awesome, Con. Thank you for giving me your opinion on Discovery. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. Nice. William's saying, found a couple years back, there was such a shortage of potatoes that stores limited people to 1 to 2 bags of potato chips purchase per visit. Purchases per visit. That's hard to say really fast. Really? So interesting. Edric, sorry, not too active, guys. Have assignment to do for a bit. No, Edric, no worries at all. Thank you for being here. You can totally lurk in on the background. We know you're here. Thank you for supporting the channel. Lito, I think that's a hocho. That's right, hocho. That's a chef's knife. A hocho. Right. Hocho. Hocho to honcho. Honcho mo you? Is hocho. Cho mo u ga. I don't know. Hocho. Okay, so there you go. Hocho. As the Chikarin says. Yeah, JJ, nutrients are in the middle too. Exactly. Okay, guys, let me get this going so, we can have some other cool stuff going. Oh, I gotta put in the daikon. I'll put that in at the end. No worries. Yep. Hi. All right, so we got some. Whenever we boil water, we don't use the there's some leftover water. We just put it in a little container and use it for like either washing dishes or anything else. We really, Nara's one of the future cities, they say, is trying to be good for the environment, using sustainable development goals in their planning and stuff. And yeah, recently I'm trying my best to be nice to nature, so trying to use as little resources as possible. Okay, where is the top? Futa doko? Oh no. Okay. All right. So we're gonna let that simmer. You're gonna let it simmer for an hour and a half to 2 hours. I don't know if we're gonna do the whole shebang there, but y'all know what I'm saying. And oh, JJ, I'm in Edinburgh now, guys. I will catch the replay. Okay, great, dude. Thank you for being on, and have a great time there. Looking forward to your photos and videos, man. Nice. Yes. Like the live stream, yes, people. If you're having a good time here, you're finding value from this, yeah, go ahead and hit that like button. And if you're new here, consider subscribing, because I'm doing a whole bunch of little different things right now. It's hopefully going to be more Japan centric with everything, but this is the way it is right now. Let's just hang out and have a good time. This is Saturday night live stream with EmceeLito. All right, let's go back to the top. I'm going to be cutting. We'll do the big switch, the big slide, swivel, the big swivel. That's what it is. All right, so I'm going to be cutting the daikon. This is giant Japanese radish, and I'm going to be putting that in it as well. I really love daikon recently. I've been learning how to use this for a lot of different recipes. I'm not going to cut the whole thing, maybe half of it. It's great in stews. Yeah, we just put it in a lot of things. Let me get the smaller knife. Here. Sharp Heart saying, normally I would watch Star Trek, but I haven't been watching much TV. If I have time to watch something, I'm watching YouTube or anime until a series come out I have been watching for. I see what you're saying. Yeah, me and Chica are both big science fiction heads, and yeah, Chica's more of a original series Star Trek fan. She loves Spock, by the way. Chica, can you show them the Spock figure? Chica's in the background. She's kind of keeping herself warm. Okay, can you put it under the camera here? Under here. Hey. Okay, Chica's getting in the shot a little bit more. There you go. Down. There you go. There's our Spock. Okay, let's put Spock on the chopping block. Hi. Spock wa manaita no ue ni imasu. Guys, are you fans of Spock? Who's your favorite Star Trek character? Obviously Chica's is Spock. If we're talking about original Star Trek, I think Spock is pretty cool. Spock or Kirk. If we're talking about all of Star Trek, I love Data. Data's just, I don't know, he's just so unique. And Brent Spiner, the way he plays him was just amazing. Love it. Okay, Miss Zamaka, you're gonna leave for a while. You're gonna prep your mushroom soup too? Awesome. Did I give you food envy? Yes. This is the way. If you guys get hungry or want to cook from watching my stream, mission accomplished. Let's spread the food, spread the love. Another thing I want to get into in the future is actually growing more vegetables here, and also composting. Yeah. Seriously, a lot of Japanese are like, composting, but isn't gonna attract mosquitoes and stuff like that. I don't think I can get to a fully, how do you call it, a closed cycle where you're not really wasting anything, not in the way we're living here, but because there's so much plastic. But yeah, trying to get closer to being better on the environment is basically the goal. Okay, didn't put too much water because these vegetables are gonna sweat out their liquid. And then it's gonna add to the mix there. Awesome. You are so contagious. Yes, that is the way we work. I'm like a good virus. I'm the not the corona. I'm the Lito virus. A little bit of contagiousness. Thank you so much. Have a great time cooking. Yeah, and hey, send me a photo of what you're cooking. I'd love to see it. Shara is saying, a series to watch or play. Can't wait for Ascendance of a Bookworm or the new Zelda Breath of the Wild. I am so hyped about the new Zelda. I mean, I haven't even finished the regular one, but I love it. It's just so cool. All right, guys. So you know what you normally you would do here. Whoop, let me get this. Normally you get the chicken, which I already thawed out from yesterday, and some people say they put a little bit of like lemon, like the juice of a whole lemon in there. So I'm gonna try that. We've been putting sliced lemon in our congee, and it's almost like a Filipino arroz caldo in a way, and it adds a really nice zing. I don't know if you guys are into it or not. Oh, nice knives. Thanks, Tokyo Paul. Yes, the IKEA knives. Look at this nice knife holder too, right? Like that's a beauty. That's a beauty. Bye then. Hello to wifey. Okay, Chica, Mestiza Bianca says hello. My cousin says hello. How do you? Yeah. She's the one who does all the makeup. She has like makeup products. She's really beautiful. Yeah. She's like, oh, you have to say hi too. Hi. Okay, she said hi. Eric Lee in the house. Yo, Eric, what's up, my man? You're from Budapest? Is it Budapest or Budapest? According to the Hawkeye episode. Air horns and welcome, my friend. Eric, nice to see you. How you doing? You also get the really careful ding dong of welcome. Ding dong on the lemon and the knife. Yes. How you doing, man? All the way from Budapest. Good to see you. I'm glad you're doing well, dude. Thank you for being on the stream. Let me go back up to Fountain Fans. Like, ooh, I wish I had the time and money to run a little semi-off-grid Japanese village for people to visit. Yeah, there's this village. That sounds like a really cool dream. Yes, there's this village in Kyoto called Midori Village. You probably have heard of it. I've seen it on Facebook and stuff, and they were advertising for people to come and volunteer to do work there. Ooh, I should change the manaita. The manaita. Okay, we're learning a bit of Japanese here. Manaita is the cutting board. I'm going to change the manaita because I don't want to, as the Arctic monkeys say, they're all infected, but she'll be alright. Because he's a scumbag, don't you know? Scumbag, don't you know? We're going to get the plastic manaita, the plastic cutting board. It's back to the cutting board. Bam. So we can chop up this. Or actually, we don't need to chop it up. You're supposed to shred this thing. So normally you would like get it really, really slow cooked. Let it stew in a pot for like an hour and a half to 2 hours. But we don't have that time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat a wee bit. And it might not be as tender, but it will still probably flake out. It's probably flake. Guys, do you know what this is? Oh, apologize for that. Do you guys know what this is? Let me know in the chat if you know what this is called. In this particular one, you can see how flimsy it is. This particular one pops out like a top hat. Okay, it's pretty flexible. Okay, we're gonna put the chicken in here. Oh, we're on the hob there. Hob cam goes to manaita cam, cooking cam, cutting cam. Okay, that's gonna go in there, and we're gonna put this guy in the microwave for about 10 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna glaze it with a wee bit of. Recently, of course, you can use olive oil, but recently I really love this sesame oil. It's supposed to be a little bit healthier for you, and it's really nice aroma and taste. So we're just gonna kind of douse it a wee bit. Just a wee bit, just to put a little bit of oil to help with the cooking process. Let me know if you guys know what this little contraption is. It's amazing, by the way. 10 minutes, right there. 500 watt microwave, going 10 minutes with the chicken. Yo, washing the hands after touching the chicken. Whoa. Oh, caught that one. The vegetables are steaming pretty heavy there, and it was boiling up for almost got me, almost overflowed. Okay, the big swivel. Yeah, that thing almost overflowed. Let's get this going on. Bam. Okay, there you go. But yeah, that's awesome to see you here, Eric. Oh, it's great. We have a glorious lemon tree in our garden. Nice, very nice. You're in Budapest right now, Eric? That's awesome, dude. Sharp Heart saying, I like Spock from Little Bitty Child. Nice. Chica, another viewer, she loves Spock. Her name is Shar of Heart. Yeah, Shar loves Spock too. Before I can be sure I was going to school, Mom is a definite Star Trek. My dad watched more Star Wars than Star Trek. Yes, we have people who are lovers of both, and I am as well. Con likes to say forcer and tricker or tricky. I like either Star Wars or Star Trek, but if I had to choose one to see in the movie out of the two as a choice, it would be Star Wars. I can attest to that. Maybe it's a bit more dynamic, a bit more action going on. But they're both good in my opinion. Something that we discovered recently was Lower Decks. It's an comedy animation by the guys who also started Rick and Morty. Amazing, amazing. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna stir this a wee bit. Don't want to stir it too much, but what we're trying to do is sweat this out, get the broth in there. You get a nice clear broth. You can add whatever vegetables you want. I think we can add a little bit of salt and pepper as well. So let's go ahead and do that right now. Get nice and seasoned. Okay, I'm just getting some coarse sea salt for the course. Okay. I like white pepper actually. I know black pepper is also good. Did anyone figure out what that little contraption is that I put the chicken in? Does anyone know what that is? Oh, you can also put like other things in here. You can put thyme and rosemary if you wanted. Cumin would be nice. Actually, cumin has a really nice flavor, I think. Is this cumin? Or is this thyme? I think that's thyme. I'm just gonna put just a wee bit. I'm just gonna tap it in. Just tap it in. Just a wee bit. There you go. And cumin it actually works really well with meats. There's my cumin. Cumin in the house. Cumin, nice. This is a little bit older cumin. I have to kind of restock my spices. There we go. Cumin over, bang bang. All right. Yo. Oh yeah, let's get that lemon in there too, shall we? Yeah, so that off-grid place is called Midori Farm. Let me know if you've heard of it. I really want to go there and do a video. So, William, if you're into that stuff, like, yeah, let's go check it out. We still gotta hook up and do some collabs. You know what I'm saying? Do some collabs. All right, we're gonna put the half lemon in there. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Just the angle. Can't do much right now. All right, squeezing in that lemon. You just squeeze it in. Just squeeze it in. Oh man, we do have yuzu. We used to have yuzu. Is this yuzu? Sudachi. Sudachi, how about after we cook it, we'll put sudachi. So Chica was wondering if we had yuzu, but we have another kind of citrus fruit called sudachi. There's so many small citrus fruits here in Japan, as well as in the Philippines, right? There's calimansi and other things. It's hard to know where. Trying to get it. There it is. There it is. Okay, so that's a sudachi. But they're kind of getting old there, getting hard. You know what I'm saying? Oh, pew pew pew! We got our first bot in the house. I can't read Russian. Is that Russian? It's var.tech. Welcome to the stream. We got to get like some of the moderators to kill you, to like assassinate you like the Black Widow. We're gonna send one to chop off your head. Okay, any mods in the house? I think Tokyo Paul and or Tony, Anthony, can you kill or get rid of, block, report, do whatever you want to that bot? It's the first bot of the night. Yeah, bots love me.
And it's not the Autobots. It's a Deceptibot. Autobots, get rid of that one.
Alrighty then. Alrighty. Okay, so while this is now you don't want it to boil, you want it to simmer. I think it's like actually too hot here. I'm gonna bring it down. Bring it down, y'all. Let it simmer. Let it simmer. Con saying, found in Japan, we've got Eigamura and Shigaraki around my way, as well as Ninjamura. They're pretty cool. I made some horrible pottery in Shigaragi. There you go. Shigaragi. Haha, nice. This is crazy. Alright guys, so while this is going on, I'm going to actually be making some pineapple rice. So this is the second dish. Just cooking up a storm here, you know. Are you guys getting hungry yet? Oh, I forgot to put the celery in. Gotta put some celery. 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 In Japanese, it's called celery. Celery. In English, we say celery. Celery. I'm just wiping this up. Okay, I'm gonna move. Moving on up. All right. Bam. All right, we're gonna get some celery in the house, and then we're gonna get started to work on that pineapple fried rice. Now that's the easy one for me. Like this chicken noodle soup, I haven't really made that much. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut the pineapple in half, and we're gonna empty it out. I know some people hate using pineapple as like a cooking ingredient, but I'm fine with it. And then we're gonna use this as like a bowl. Okay, use the out of it a bowl. You just cut it right in half, right from the top, just like that. Just cut it. Right, and you think it doesn't cut really well, but it cuts really well. Even the top bit. Look how beautiful that is. That is like super. Yeah. Yo, DX in the house. Yo, time me for cooking. Yeah, I love pineapple fried rice. It's the bomb. It's the bomb. But look how beautiful that cuts, you know, and like that could be. Look at that. That could be a photo right there. You know, get the angle right. Get that foodie angle. You know, get that macro lens. This style of presentation isn't really my type. Oh snap! You're already starting, man. You just got here. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. Oh, you get the ding dong of welcome, by the way. Ding dong. There you go. You get the single triangle of welcome. Colin saying, one of my favorite childhood snacks, a stick of celery topped with peanut butter. Did you put raisins in there? Because like the raisins are like the ants in there, right? And by the way, that pineapple looks amazing. Isn't that beautiful the way it's cut? Right. But that angle is tight. Wow, thank you so much, Sadikra. I don't know if that's the right word I used, but I don't speak Thai. But anyways, okay, so what you do here, welcome. Okay, what you do here is you're gonna kind of outline the inside of it, if you can use that word. You outline the inside of it. And so this becomes the bowl, right? This becomes the bowl. In Tim Hortons in Canada, they have, they don't just, it's like the Starbucks of Canada, right? They don't just sell coffee and donuts, but they also sell like soups and stuff. And I think their winter campaign is they sell like a soup in a bread bowl. And their whole campaign, like the commercials, like, I had the soup and then I ate the bowl. And like, that was the punchline. It's like some weird inside joke. It's like kind of like DX's weird inside jokes, except DX is much more witty than that. Fan, peanut butter is so expensive here. Yes, right, William? Peanut butter is expensive, especially Skippy. So you know what I do? I skip the regular faces. DX, man, you got this effect on me. And then I go to Gyomyo Super and I buy the cheap. Oh, Chica, can you show me the peanut butter? Can you get me one peanut butter? Well, right here, dude. Right here. Check this out. This is 200 yen. 200 yen, cheap peanut butter. Because it can be expensive. I don't get the expensive stuff. I just stock on this. 200 yen for either this one, the creamy, or the stuff with more nuts in it. And I just stockpile this stuff, right? Because I have it for breakfast all the time. So there you go. That is my secret. Gyomyo Super. Gyomyo is kind of like Costco without the membership, kind of. And yeah, so that's where I get it. Let's do it. Let's get it on. He skipped the regular steps and he bought these nuts to crush. That's right. Skip the regular, bought these nuts. All right, so what you do is you kind of grit it out like that. That's what I mean. This is one way to do it. You can just get a spoon. I think this is clean. Got bits of mushroom on it from the cutting up of it. And then you want to kind of carve it out. You just carve it out, right? It's really soft near the edges there. There you go. Yeah, and then you save these for later. Save it for later. Ants on a log blew my wife's mind, right? That's what I'm saying. Oh, dude, I was teaching at this English camp recently, and the kids were great. They were actually English immersion. They were amazing. Oh, my microwave is
summoning me with the bell of summoning.
Japanese microwaves are so musical. They're like do 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 do. when they finish. I'm gonna get that. It's gonna summon me again. I just don't want to leave this pineapple high and dry. We did a campfire for the second night or the first night, and it was their first time to have s'mores. Yeah. First time to have s'mores, and they were hooked. They were so addicted to it. Yeah, and I think it's some of their first time to have marshmallows in their life. Like, come on, you never eaten marshmallows? What are your parents like? Health freaks? Come on. Yeah, and they got addicted to those too. But only one marshmallow, and had a few more than one. But all right, let me. Oh, there you go. So you're getting some of the fibers, the juices. Kind of want to scrape that stuff out because this is basically going to be your bowl. So there it is. There it is. The second call of the microwave. The denchi renji no yobikata. Yobaremashita. Okay, I'm gonna save that for later. Now you can have the pineapple as is. Whoa, people, what's up? Look what just came out of the microwave oven, people. Khan's like, oh man, you just saved my life. I will buy that peanut butter from now on. Thank you kindly. Yes, Gyomyo Super is the bomb. Go check it out. Some of their stuff is super duper cheap, and it's good. It's good peanut butter, actually. Snap, do you guys know what this is? Bam! It's called a silicone steamer, because look at all that steam. And that chicken is done. 10 minutes with a little bit of, I put gomayu, which is sesame seed oil. And then it might be pretty tough though, I will say. And then you can just cut into it to check. Yeah, that's fully cooked. And then that doesn't shred so easily. It will shred, but will it shred? And yeah, or then you can put this back into your broth to get the nice oils and stuff from this, the juices from there. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and slam that in the broth. But now we don't need the hour and a half of cooking this to make it tender enough to shred. I kind of cheated in a way. I cheated, baby. I cheated. It's all good, mate. Sorry, my accent seems to float all over the place. All right, so yeah. That's the way it is. This is the way, you know. This is the way. Let me turn the heat down on that. Just let it simmer. Just let it sizzle. Michael Jackson, in his documentary, This Is It, he was doing, what is it? What was the song? It was, the way you make me feel, the way you make me feel, you know it turns me on. And the intro was this amazing dance number. And they were on the scaffolding. They made it look like New York. And he's like, just let it sizzle. You just gotta let it sizzle. So that's what I'm letting the stew do. Letting it sizzle. Just gotta let it sizzle a little bit. I don't know if he sounded exactly like that, but kinda. All right. Here we go. Pineapple part 2. Okay, and let's make these bits a little bit smaller. So I'm going to cut them about roughly just under maybe under 1.5 centimeters, and let's cut them a little bit more fine. So I have some big ones and have some small ones. The big ones are really tasty to eat, like Anthony Locke says. It does look tasty, doesn't it? We're probably going to have more than enough to fill this bowl. But let's see. Chica, do you want some pineapple? She's like, yes, please. Okay, I'm gonna give the chicas some pineapples. Okay. We really minimize a lot on our cutlery and dishes and stuff, so just give her a few to chomp on. She's a hungry hippo. Didn't have a full dinner yet until I arrived. Here you go. Okay. And I'm going to give you a fork. Here you go. Yeah. All right, then. Oh, your mom says hi. Hello. Hello, Miss Locke. Nice to see you. Hello. Welcome. Oh, I'm going to give you the air horns of welcome and the ding dong of welcome. Whoa. Oh, see, the spoon was so excited to see you. It just jumped out and did its own little ding dong just for you. How are you doing, by the way? Nice to see you, and I hope everything's going well with you. Really looking forward to see more content on your channel. Anthony, go ahead and shout out your mother's channel. if you haven't seen her channel yet, it's all about gardening and houseplants, I think. Houseplants Forever, is that what it's called? And yeah, I'm really into, like I said, I want to grow my own plants a bit more. Maybe some for cooking, you know, some food and stuff too. So any help in that department to make my thumb more and more greener is much appreciated. Okay, maybe cutting them small wasn't a good idea because now it's harder to uproot these pieces. But oh no, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady. It's all about the grind, right? It's all about the grind. As Sean Cannell says, rise and grind, my friends. Have you ever not wanted to wake up in the morning and grind it out? Well, YouTube is a marathon and not a sprint. I just listen to a lot of his podcasts. And that's what I hear him say. The Sean Cannell isms, right? Oh, look at that nice little bit of pineapple guts coming out there. There you go. There you go. Okay, so these are going to be the vessels. They're kind of like for presentation, but they're also kind of cool because when you put the pineapple fried rice in the pineapple itself, you get a little bit of the kind of the pineapple juices and stuff seeping in once it's like put in really fresh. Yes, check out his mom's channel right there. Nice. All got to be supporting each other, you know, because together we are stronger. And I kept forgetting about the celery. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll put the celery in the pineapple fried rice. I don't know if that'll work. William saying, yeah, pineapple in English and Japanese and all of Europe and other places are versions of ananas. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Let's go back to DX saying, time for some ananas popsicles. Yes. Put in a popsicle mold. Oh, that's a good idea. Except it's super cold in here. I'm already a living popsicle. So maybe when it gets a wee bit warmer. All right, guys. Got the pineapple guts. Pineapple guts are out. And now we're going to be working on cooking the fried rice. So again, what I usually do is I put in the veggies and stuff there first. A lot of similar ingredients to actually this chicken soup I'm making with the I guess you can put mushrooms there, you can put in carrots, potatoes if you really wanted to. It's pretty starchy, but yeah, I just use the mixed vegetables here that come at Gyomyo super cheap, like $2 for this I think $2 or $3 for this kilogram of Belgian mixed vegetables. I know they're still frozen and they defrosted a bit. Just gonna put them on the hob. Let's move to the hob cam. Yes, Samu. It's like 3 degrees. Yes, it's super cold, dude, and super windy recently too. I don't know if you've seen some other streamers. Yes, we're gonna swivel over to here. We have the other. Can you hear that bubbling in the background? There we go. Okay, can you see that both? You can kind of see it both there. We have a little bit of that in the background. So we're just gonna turn on the hob on this one. Turn on the. I know I say hob all the time. I have so many international friends here that. Or maybe it's watching Gordon Ramsay cook the hob. Turn on the oven range, the stove. There's all these like words that are used in different contexts here and there. Chica, I'm gonna put a little bit of mushroom in the fried rice. Is that okay? Alrighty then. So we're gonna put these over to the side here. Alright. Yo, is Michael S in the house? Yo, Michael, what's up, bro? Good morning. Ohayo de gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. Oh! This pineapple just rolled on me. It's all good. Okay, la. Okay. Ooh. I can already hear that. I'm gonna put a wee bit of just a wee bit of oil here. Let's put olive oil to start off with. It does burn, so you don't want it to be too hot. Just a little bit of oil there. Garlic is another good choice to put in here. And I have actually garlic infused oil. I'll probably put in a wee bit later. Let's put in just a wee bit of these mushrooms as well. Whoops. All right. Good morning to you. How you doing over there in the land of Canada. Good luck. Time to finish my bath. I'm helping at a kendo tournament and resting tomorrow. Okay, dude. Have a good one. Have a good one. Yes, you guys talk. If Han doesn't reply to you soon, I'm gonna tell you where he's at. He's in Shiga. Han's located in Shiga.
The Shiga Meister.
Oh, keep hitting that. Okay, what else can we put in there? Later, I'm gonna put some shiso, which is sarsaparilla leaves. Oh, no, sorry, not sarsaparilla. Perilla leaves. It gives it a really nice kick. It's almost like cilantro or coriander. It's really nice. Con's like, we had snow and heavy wind this morning. Yes, that's right. Here, they're already putting salt out on the streets to stop it from, stop the snow from making people slip. Put out all empty Chuhai cans for trash collection. It wasn't pleasant. It is super cold. He's like, oh, cool. I have a friend named Con. Yeah, nice, nice. Don't we all want a friend named Con? Okay, I have this onion here that's actually starting to sprout. I'm gonna get rid of the green stuff in there. I'm gonna add that in. You just add it in. Okay, and the secret to cutting onions so you don't cry as much is this part here, the root. I learned this from Mr. Gordon Ramsay himself. Don't cut that part until the end, because once you cut that, that's where the gases start to come out that make you want to cry. Okay, so start from the top. Now it's starting to grow, that green bit. You want to get that green bit out. I heard that's might be a bit toxic. But yeah, otherwise the rest of the onion's still good. But yeah, try to avoid cutting that root part there. Or the other thing you can do is put some like safety goggles, or what really works really well is like ski or snowboard goggles. Yeah, they really stop the stuff coming into your eye. Oh dude, I gotta look at that. Oh, this is the worst peeling job. I'm gonna peel the whole outer layer. It's the worst peeling. I'm so embarrassed, guys. So embarrassed. Sorry, outer layer. I saw that comment there, Tony. He's like, we all want a friend named Lito. Yeah, we all do, don't we? Everybody loves a friend named Lito. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that Ario Gono? Ario in the house, chica. Ario in the house. We got onion. Snip, snip. So. Tamanegi to, knife ですね。切る. You cut it. 切る. Manaita no ue ni tamanegi o. Tamanegi is onion, by the way, in Japanese. Tamanegi. Round onion. I guess negi is an onion. Round onion. You want to keep that intact, and then chop away. Chop away. Chop! There you go. Hey, no tears, Mom. Look at me. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy, Mom. Oh, I was on a Zoom call with my mom and my brothers and my sister-in-law earlier today. It was so nice to see them. Haven't seen them in a while. Unfortunately, it was for a very sad reason, though. Are you going to his house? Give me a second while I get these onions. Woo! Swivel cam. Shoop. Onions in the house. Shabam! There we go. There you go. And now I'm going to add the amazing garlic infused oil. This is Ninniku Yu. Ninniku Yu. That does not mean garlic university. It means garlic infused oil. Now it's more aromatic than taste, actually. That's a lot. So start to get that going. Get that about. The frozen vegetables are starting to shed their water. Looking good. And what I would do is I would steam these for a bit. Let them get a little bit hotter. You do want those onions. I probably put in the wrong order. I want those onions to get clear. And I'll add a wee bit of water, like a few tablespoons of water, and then cover it, and then let it steam so that they're all fully cooked. Yo, 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 Ario Gonyo in the house. Con Coleman's like, Anyo Ponyo Ponyo. Chico love that too. You're getting the air horns of welcome, Ario. You are the best. Thank you so much for being here. And you get the ding dong of welcome. Ding dong right on the fried rice innards right there. Bam. This is going to be turned. Audio, we are making pineapple fried rice, by the way. Just cut up some pineapple and we gutted it out. And we're going to get that ready for some pineapple fried rice. Thank you for joining the stream. Yo, Jocelyn Foster in the house. We got Deceptibot number 2. Yo, Audio, can you take the honors? You are like the RoboCop of moderators.
You must be eliminated.
Can you please take care of that? Someone take care of that Jocelyn Foster. She's just baking and baking while we're shaking the real thing over here. Yo, everybody. Safety glasses for cooking. Oh, you might have came in mid-sentence. Safety glasses for cooking for the onions. Yes, for the onions. Wow. Look at that broth. That is, wow. I think the chicken is getting really tender. We're getting a nice sweat out from the vegetables. Wow. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Oh, that's getting there. It's getting there. Anyway. It's the chicken. We want the chicken to be nice and soft. We're basically slow cooking. Slow cooking the chicken here. All right. Nice. That's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be real lovely. Ponyo. Jocelyn Foster, welcome to the Legion of the Bots. The Legion of the Bots. They're coming for Lito. But they can't get close enough because you guys are always got my back. You guys and Spock. Spock's got our back too.
Live long and prosper.
Chica, you have to do the Spock hand later. I'm giving Spock back to Chica. I'm getting hungry now too, guys. I'm gonna snack on this pineapple just for a wee bit here. For a wee bit. All right, snacking on the pineapple. Snack attack. Boop. Boop. Let me know in the chat below if you're a fan of pineapple. We have a surprise for you at the end as well. Anthony's saying Lito has us mods as his security detail. Yeah, man, you guys are like my secret sauce service. You guys are the men in black, killing all those Deceptibots, the Legion of Bots. Do you like pineapple, and do you like it in food? A lot of people hate pineapple on pizzas. I'm okay with it. I like Hawaiian, so. Hey, Chica, if you want more pineapple, you can have some there, okay? Alrighty then. Okay, looks like the onions, it's starting to get burnt on the bottom here. A wee bit. Okay, the onions are starting to become clear, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to already start the steaming process. So I'm going to get a wee bit of water. Just a little bit of water. Maybe about 2 to 3 tablespoons. I'm just eyeballing it. Probably a lot. And then, yeah, you just cover it up with the lid. I'm going to use these nice silicone lids from IKEA, and BAM! And you can see it start. Oh, actually, I haven't shown you the iPhone cam. There you go. The top down. You're going to see it. It's going to create a vacuum. So when you, see it's already going down. Whoop, there you go. And when you take it off, you got to slide it off really carefully. What's going on here? I hate pineapple on pizza, trying to be more open to it. I hear you, man. Yes, I'm on the pineapple on pizza team. Yeah, pineapple on pizza team. Yes. Let's get on that pineapple train. Colin's like, you have no idea how awesome this is. I have Viking Metal Legends, Amon Amarth blasting while you're cooking all this food. It's like Valhalla or Stovahor. Nice, man. I'm so glad you're having a good time. Take that cop baton, but be gone. Nice, I like that one. That's very very rhyming of you. Almost Harry Potter-esque. Was that the goal there? If so, your spell was on the mark. Shar is saying, I have to be in the mood for pineapple on pizza, but only pepperoni when I do. Interesting. You know, I used to work at Pizza Hut back in the day when I was a wee lad. And in high school, I was the dough master. And we got a lot of orders for pepperoni, of course, but a lot of orders for Hawaiian Supreme. But Hawaiian was ham and pineapple, basically. And it was a really popular thing. And I wonder if that's an Asian thing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to bust out the race card there, but a lot of Asians maybe have an affinity for pineapple in their foods. Maybe it's more in Asian cuisines, like naturally. But being Filipino, we didn't have it in our food so much, more just like a dessert, right? Or like a snack. So, yeah. Khan's like, can we agree on different pizzas depending on the situation? Hawaiian pizza for this time, Orthodox pizza for that time. We can totally do that, guys. We're gonna have this other pizza conversation once we get settled in. Let's talk pizza. Let's definitely talk pizza. Wow, look at all the steam coming out of there. I've got it like really low heat right now. Okay, it's basically starting to get pretty clear, and I think those are gonna be done very soon. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna season it now. Add a wee bit of salt. Okay, that's a lot of salt actually. And what you want to do next, the next step is to basically add the rice. And you can add this with kimchi. You can add a whole bunch of things with your fried rice. It's great. Okay, so let me get to the chat, but then I'm going to start add the rice. I might do ham pineapple or Canadian bacon and pineapple. That is a good choice, and that's what basically we were having. We're making there in Pizza Hut. Yeah. LOL, anime spell tossing nice. Guess it does sound a bit like Harry Potter casting. Ah, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see the crossover for sure. Guys, let's get this salt all nice and divided up in there, all nice and penetrating the food so that when we take a bite out of it later, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Okay, now what you want to do, you can do it a couple ways, but what I like to do sometimes is I will divide it into half, and I will start to put, I'll turn the hob off, I'm going to add some rice to this part of the pan. Boom. And you know what, with fried rice, you can use new rice, like stuff that's freshly cooked, or you can use like a little bit older rice that's starting to get hard. And what you can do, you can actually rehydrate it, add a little bit of water in the mix, kind of like steaming it back to life. And yeah, so that's what I have now. I just want to show you, like, we're going to fold it in. You just fold it in. This is a Schitt's Creek reference, another awesome Canadian TV show. If you haven't seen it, you should check. Wow, that's a real corny mix of vegetable. Hardy, yeah, it sure is, isn't it? Okay, so basically at this point, what we're trying to do is we're going to mix the vegetables in there. You get a little bit of oil. This is a great time to put in sesame oil, goma yu, as well as what my secret here is negiyu, which I found, again, Gyomyo Super, the one here in Nara. Negiyu, this is onion infused oil, as well as garlic infused oil. So I'm going to mix the two a bit, because I already got a little bit of goma yu at the beginning. I'm going to add that in, and what that's going to do is going to allow it to kind of really penetrate, the heat's going to penetrate into the rice. This rice is not super dry, so I don't need to like steam it, but if you had dry rice, just do the same thing I did and add a little bit of moisture to it, and then like steam it, right? And it'll revive that old crusty rice. I got my caps on wrong. They all fit, though. Isn't that interesting? Oh, actually, they're the same brand, so obviously they'll fit. They look different colors, though, depending on the angle. Depending on the angle of the dangle. All right. So this is where you want to start mixing it up. And one key ingredient here, later we're going to add soy sauce. You can add pepper, a few other spices, whatever you like. Okay, but that oil is going to mix in and get around all the rice as well as the vegetables. Get a nice and even spread of heat. And going to allow, ooh, we lost. We got a white rice down, Uh-oh. Can I salvage that piece of rice? You guys see that? It's off camera. This rice has got lost off camera. There you go. See that? Right between the crack there. Let's see if we can salvage this guy. Chica's the master of keeping the stove top clean, so, and I'm a master of not letting any single grain go. All grains remain. Oh snap! We did it. 3-second rule. No. That stuff's clean. Chica makes the stove top so clean, eh? Chica is the cleaning master. She's like a Hoover vacuum. Okay. We have a white rice down. Okay. That's still good. That's good. That's that 5-second rule, man. In Japan, it's a 3-second rule. Alright. So once you get it mixed up a wee bit, you probably add a little more rice to the mix, honestly. I like getting it nice and full because later you're gonna pat it down. Okay, hold on. Let's me get some more. Get some more rice. Boom. Boom. I could probably do this whole thing. Probably. But we're going to leave a little bit of rice for the morning tomorrow just in case. Alright. Turn the stove on to just lower heat. Add that final bit of gomayu. 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 And lastly, we're going to add the soy sauce. Kind of tie it all in together. Just fold it in. Yo, 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 Paul for all seasons in the house. Paul, sorry, I am a little bit, I'm frying my rice right now. So, oh no, we lost a few over the edge. A few stragglers, we gotta get them in. Gotta get them in. Oh, bam. I'm like Meryl. Bam, bam, bam. You know, no rice left behind. No rice left behind. Yes, we're cooking some pineapple fried rice, okay? This is almost like, I don't want to say it, but it's almost like a paella, however you pronounce it. Yes, so the step here, you're going to get some soy sauce, and you basically want to make sure that, like, you're going to mix it in so that there's really no white left in that. You're going to color it with soy. You mix that in. Yo, 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 Paul, for all seasons, you're gonna get the acoustic air horns of welcome, the pew, 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 and the ding dong of welcome as well. So welcome, man. Nice to see you. I'm on a little bit later today because I had to deal with a little bit of family stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, the grandmother passed away. But the cool thing is I'm helping my family in Canada stream the funeral service so that people all around the world who can't come to Canada can pay their respects virtually. So yeah, all this streaming experience is coming in very, very awesomely handy. I'm gonna get a wee bit more, just a little bit more of this because I can still see
the whites of the rice.
just a little bit more, and I think that's a good indicator that you're done. You're done, mate. I'm sorry about your grandma. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for your kind words. She lived a full life, I believe, and yeah, she's gonna be okay now, you know. Ooh, okay. I don't know if you can see this now, but the bottom of the rice is starting to kind of burn, or is it caramelization? And that's a good thing when you get fried rice. That it's called the koge, which means the burnt bit in Japanese, and I think they have different words like in Spanish. And that so now you just pat it down. You pat it down, and how to know how much koge you need. You don't want it obviously like charred black, but once the burnt bits, you can start to see the edge of the rice getting a little bit brown and burnt, then you know it's good. Now I'm gonna let this burn. The secret is to keep it on a lower heat so that you don't like burn it. You know, we're kind of adding a little bit of texture, like the crouton of the rice, and that's kind of like the creme de la creme. This is the main kind of selling point for making really good fried rice. Edric, yo, back in the house. I'm bringing you back with this delicious food. Yes, it looks delicious, and trust me, it really is delicious. Paul, for all seasons, you missed the infamous pineapple cutting. We got a pineapple. I sliced it, and I sliced it with a katana. No, I sliced it with an IKEA knife in half, and I just went shoo. It's almost like the dark blade, but it is dark, that's all. And then you gutted it out, so we have it gutted out with a spoon and, you know, cutting in the grid. So we have the pineapple bits. You can put this in here if you want, but honestly, I think I'm good with it this way. But we're gonna use the carved out pineapple as the serving dish. So you get a little bit of that pineapple juice, that pineapple aroma in the rice anyways. And then this, hello, becomes kind of a snack. We've also got homemade chicken noodle soup. We're making a broth right now. We're gonna get that chicken nice and tender. Nice and tender, mate. And then we're gonna bring it back with a clear broth. Put in the shredded chicken. Maybe put in some of the vegetables as well. And then add pasta at the end there. Al dente, and then you got your homemade chicken noodle soup. my wife Chica had not been feeling well today, so I got inspired to make some really good chicken noodle soup. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to make the tamago sake, which is the Japanese version of a cold remedy. But yeah, great to see you, Paul, for all seasons. Thank you so much for your kind words. Oh, we're nearly done? Yeah, we're nearly done. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ayo, how's my favorite YouTube streamer doing today? Your favorite YouTube streamer, thank you so much. He's doing pretty good. Oh man, it is cold here in Nara. Like, we woke up and we're like, it is cold. You know, my wife's usually not cold, but when she's cold, you know it's cold. It's been really cold the past couple of days. Super windy yesterday, and it got down to like 1 degree now. But we're doing good. We're doing good. Almost done with the move. I don't know if you saw the stream. We drove to the dump, and I got all these like old IKEA furniture that I had to chop up less than a meter in length to throw into the dump there. It was like a reenactment of Toy Story 3. And yeah, the guys at the dump were like having a fun time with us, and they're like, hey, next time you come, can you just let us know that you're gonna live stream? I'm like, why? It's like, because we didn't know you were gonna live stream. Tell us in advance. I'm like, okay. So it seems like they were cool about it. Maybe they're gonna, you know, show us around a bit more. I think I'm gonna do a part 2 from there. Can you mail me some? I wish I could. I wish I could. Like, oh yeah, can you send this over to him in America over there? I wish. Or you could like teleport you over here, and it's like,
Computer, poll for all seasons in my kitchen, please. Oh, and bring the whole band. Make it so.
that'd be so awesome. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe we're gonna keep the broth, because I think this pineapple fried rice is probably gonna satiate us enough. We can have the broth for tomorrow and then add the pasta and stuff there. Just an envelope. Just want like a little legal size letter of envelope of fried rice. I'll get you the bubble wrap one so that, you know, it's kind of like saran wrap, and really tape it up nice and well. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a sneak peek. I have a feeling it's starting to brown up at the edges. I don't know if you can see that. I'll try to get it close to the camera without melting it. But just near the edges, it's starting to brown. And depending, you gotta know your frying pan, right? Like a paella pan is like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shell. You could like my friend brought it to camp and he had it on his back like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shell. It's so big, but it just allows you to make a huge amount of paella and get that nice, what's it called? Is it cicron? I don't know what the word is in Spanish for the koge, the kind of burnt bits. I'm gonna do a little sneak peek here, okay, and see how we're doing. Oh yes, this is a good feeling. If the whole thing is, yeah, see, if the whole thing is starting to move when you do that, I'm just gonna flip it on top there. That's what I'm talking about. That koge there, that is the pièce de résistance. This is the triomphe. This is, oh, I flipped it over. Okay, that is what you're looking for when you get really good fried rice, because that becomes the crunchy bits. It's like the crouton in the salad, you know what I'm saying? It gives it the crunch, gives it the contrast, gives it the spice.
Lito, you sounded like Picard from Star Trek. Well, Ensign, look.
That was the point, was it not?
Make it so.
You want to hear my wharf?
It's like, Captain, I think this fried rice is ready to be eaten. Today is a good day to dine.
That was the worst Picard I've ever heard. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Not that good. It was bad. I'm working on it, okay? I can do a few other voices, but Picard's hard. He's hard.
Like, number 1, shields up.
That's my Riker.
Shields up. We just start from the top and go to the bottom.
Anyway, guys, the fried rice is pretty much done. I think I'm gonna just check the consistency of the chicken here, because that's gonna shred. But will it shred? It is shredding like, wow, it's so easy to shred. Easy to shred. Wow, that's shredding right in the pot there. Whoa, okay, I'm not gonna shred it too much. That is amazing. It's so soft now. That's good to go for chicken noodle soup. That's the broth and the shredded stuff. That is the fried rice. No, it's all good. It's all good, Locke. I mean, Anthony, it's all good. He's gonna be honest with me. I'm gonna take it like a champ. I'm gonna take it like the true trekker forcer I am. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is Yeah, we're gonna put it in. Bam! Oh, you do it like that. Yeah, that's how you do it. So you just put that Colgate on top, so you can see that it is really well done fried rice. Oh, look at that! Isn't that lovely? That's so lovely. Yes. Oh, wow. Wow. How'd you do that? Wow, amazing. You just fold it in. You just fold it in. You make it look nice. Yeah. Give it a little bit of pizzazz. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's it, people. That's it. Personally, I thought it was the best Picard I've ever heard. So I don't know if you guys are being sincere or you're joking now. Because, like, you got the best and the worst. Maybe it was both at the same time, you know.
Maybe it depends on what parsec you're in. Number one.
Now that was a bad one, right? Okay, let's get a little bit. Again, I like to give it a little bit of garnish. I'm getting hungry now, so instead of cutting up this stuff, I just want to get that. Where is it? Where is the parsley? Parsley, wow. I couldn't see it. It was hiding behind the vegetables. Just in a pinch, I just use dried kind of vegetables, and you want to kind of let it come off the edge a bit. There you go. That, boom. Just like let it fall. Let it fall off the edge. Oh, you guys can't see that. There you go. Just let it fall off the edge. All right, just get a little bit of that parsley there. Just let it fall. Just fall off the edge, just like that. Just like that, and bam! You got some pineapple fried rice. Okay, that one's for the cheekers. Chica. Okay, we're gonna bring it, plate it there. If I had some gyoza, I'd put it on the side or something like that. But yeah, just gonna plate it. Alright, buy it. Just to buy it. I'm gonna plate me some fried rice right now because like I'm getting hungry. All right. By the way, if you didn't know how to choose the pineapple in the stores, if you can pluck one of the top little, I don't know, leaves, and they're ready to like fall off, I guess it would be more in the center, then it was done. Like these what just fell off as soon as I pulled them. Boom. You know that pineapple is ready to eat, basically. It's hard to know, right? Like in avocados and things like that. It's hard to know. Little tricks of the trade. Tricks of the trade, mate. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that piece. It's just hanging on there. Do you see that? It's hanging on there. That's nice. That's a nice little crispies. The nice crispies right there. Now, Chica likes it spicy. So what we're going to do is we're going to add some ryu or spicy corn peppers, like spicy chili pepper flakes on here to give it that little bit of oomph. And you want to add a little bit of that koge just on top, just to show that it's in there. Show that it's in there. There we go. Just show off that crispy bit. Just show it off. Just don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to show it off. Right there. Right there. That big piece. It's like it's stuck in the middle there. It's like the treasure. You got to dig into it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. Let me sprinkle on that those parsley flakes. We're gonna sprinkle it. There you go. Instagrammable. Instagrammable. Right there, people. Right there. Get the right angle. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna plate this. Yeah, but if you plate it and then you let it come off the side, that's professional looking, right? Like you just let it fall off the side. Fall off the side. どうしよう。向こうで食べようか。Yeah. So we're on camera. All right, guys, we're gonna swivel it back in the day. Okay. And we're gonna like I brought it to the other side of the counter, but I can't show you that part of the house yet because it's still quite messy. I mean, it's not messy, but it's just not settled. We're not settled in yet. We're not settled in. Not quite yet. So we're gonna come in on this side and show you what's up. And yeah, have our meal with you there. All right. Yummy, yummy. In my tummy. I wish I could mail this all to you guys. Okay, I'm gonna wipe this down. Wipe her down. Guys, are you getting hungry? Are you getting envious now? Do you want to get some pineapple fried rice in your life? Rice in your life? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna clean this up a wee bit. Just clean it up a bit. There we go. Yeah. Chica, are you drinking any drink today? Alright guys, we're gonna whip out the yabisu. It's so cold out here in Utah that I had to scrape my windshield. Oh damn. Yeah, it's getting cold here too. We're starting to get frost and we're at either 1 degree or 0 in the next little bit. Han, if you're still there, how is it in Shiga? Shar is asking, how do you say yum in Japanese ? Yes. So how do you say yum is oishii. Oishii desu. Oishii. Okay, or if you want to say it in Kansai dialect, you say uma. Uma. Kansai 弁よね. Uma. Oh, 違うよね. Ah. めっちゃ美味しい. めっちゃ美味しい. You say めっちゃ美味しい. I hate you, Lito. Sorry, man. That's a good sign. It means that you want it. Masa, how do you spell it? Yeah, umai, which is a very casual form of it, or oishi. Yes, Kon's got you covered there. Or uma. Yeah, uma. Yeah. Oh, we're good. See, Chica's coming in here like a Hoover vacuum. She's already cleaning it up, which is awesome. Okay, ma. I guess you could say that. But yeah, ma. U-M-A. Uma. Mayu. Or some they say mayu as a kind of children's way of saying it because it's backwards, right? It's like pig Latin. Mayu. Oh, snappage. Bam. We're getting both of them on here. Okay, guys. Oh, are you going to eat this with us? Are you going to stick around and eat and chat? Now we can chat and eat and chat. Okay, we're going to bring the chairs over here. Okay. Huh? That's an onion skin. Alright, we're just bringing some chairs over, guys. Just give us a second. Un secondo. Alright, we're getting it. You know, it snowed this morning. The temperature hasn't changed. It is cold. Really. Mukbang hype. Yo, get on that mukbang hype train. Yeah. Mukbang. Paul, I'm seriously, people have been asking, like, you should do a mukbang. And okay. We should. I'm really thinking of maybe in the future getting a stereo mic setup. No amaranth though. No amaranth. Okay. Let's see. What I'm gonna do, because we're gonna sit down. Whoops. It's the MacBook cover there. It's covering you guys up. Sure. わかった。はい。Alright. Chica doesn't want to be on stream right now. She's shy. Oh, she's a bit tired right now. So give me a second, guys. Just give me a second. So good at time? Okay. It's gonna be a bit off. Alright. She just doesn't have the energy to be on camera right now, which is all good. Do you want anything to drink? Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna have me beer. What's kind of beer? Oh, that's not it. So, like I said, in Japan, they sometimes give out these little freebies. Let me show you in the main. Alright, the camera's in the way. We bought a 6-pack of Yebisu beer, and they gave us this nice little glass. It almost looks like it could be used for wine, but it's basically a beer glass that I'm going to be using on the stream for the first time here. There you go. But yeah, oppa mukbang style. Sure, I'll stick around. It's too cold to boop sleep. Yeah, it's pretty cold, guys. Otsukare. The only way I can stay in this kitchen for long is when I'm cooking. It's so cold here too, dude. Okay, hi, self-service. Me. Okay, she's pouring me right now. Right here, right now. Watching the world. Watch the stream. Okay. Awesome, awesome, guys. Cheers and kampai to you. Kampi. Ding. Ding. All right. Cheers, guys. Or as they say in Japan, otsukare beer. Otsukare-sama. Uma. Mecha uma desu. Okay. Let's get into. Let's go zoom down. Ooh, let's bring it down. Whoa. What's going on? Let's bring it down a wee bit. It's still like the heat is still, the vapors are coming off. Can you see that? Oh dude, I just fail. Epic fail. Okay, I'm gonna take a bite. That's pretty good. It's still kind of like soft and steamy, but that crunchiness is what's gonna really set it off.
I think you need more water.
Too dry? Oh, you mean for the this? Okay, but this is not the final. So the finalじゃないの? Yeah. This is just the soupを作ってる.
What soup?
So this is the like ramen でしょ? なんか豚骨とピグのなんか湯でその後になんかミートをポイして骨をポイしてそのスープが欲しいの. So this is the broth.
It's a broth?
Yeah, that's the broth. Then later we're gonna add the chicken and the noodles after. Oh gosh. Hey Chika, did you learn the correct Vulcan hand sign?
Yeah,
What is it?
of course.
Oh, she said yeah, of course. She just showed me. She did it correct. I read your comment to her. So that's right. Palms out. She took it to heart. Lito is struggling. Struggling to eat all this good food. Can you hear that? That's the crunchy crunchies right there. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's good. You want it more spicy, sweetie? No, you're okay. If this is enough, we'll eat that tomorrow morning. So I'll leave that there. Yeah, but if it's not, I'll make more right now. Khan says he hopes you feel better soon. He hopes you feel better soon.
No energy now. Sorry.
Yeah, she said thanks, but she's kind of low energy right now, obviously, because she wasn't feeling well. Oh, there's the crunchy crunchies right there. Right there. Come on. Mukbang time. I guess I can hear in the inner ear while I'm crunching it. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Gotta get a better mic for that, I guess. Oh, Anthony, can you shout out Paul for All Seasons channel on Twitch? Guys, you gotta check out his Twitch stream. It's so cool, and it's so fun to hang out there and watch him play all different types of games. So, yeah, if you get a chance, check out Paul for All Seasons on Twitch, the same name. Anthony Locke is saying, it's 17 degrees right now here in Utah. Wait a minute, what's 17 degrees in Celsius? Umai! That's right, Sharp Heart, you got it. Umai desu. Umai. And in Osaka, you would say, mecha umai. Mecha means so good. It's so f***ing good. That kind of thing. 17 degrees. If I can ask Siri, but I think she'll probably, the phone will stop working for a bit. Hey Siri, what's 70 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
70 degrees Fahrenheit is 21.1 degrees Celsius.
Ask Siri, haha. I think she heard 70 degrees. Okay. Hey Siri, what's 17 degrees in Celsius?
17 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 8.3 degrees Celsius.
Minus 8.3 degrees Celsius? Dude, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. That's like Canada cold. It doesn't even get that cold in Vancouver. It's like maybe -4. Okay. Chica's getting cold, so she's gonna move by the heater. One shot, one heater. Right. It is cold, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna put on my scarf from a thingy. You know, another thing that's keeping me warm is literally keeping my butt warm. It's these pocket warmers. Yeah, you know, pocket warmers. They're super famous in Japan. Like they have a lot of. They sell them everywhere. They're called Hokkaido. Hokkaido. Hokairo. Like the city Cairo in Egypt, but you add a ho in front of it. That sounded really bad. Like this, and you add a Hokkaido. Hokkaido. Not Hokkaido. 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 For some reason it's just called Cairo. But yeah, at first when I heard Hokkaido, I'm like, why are you talking about Cairo? Why are you talking about that city? Oh, you want the recipe for the fried rice? Oh, okay. I don't even know. I can write it down. I mean, it's just I've done it so many times. I think it's kind of merged, mutated into my own strain of pineapple fried rice. Sure, I'll do my best to see if I can find something very similar to it or make one for you. Super simple. Get a pineapple, cut it in half, gut it, and then the innards of it, the stuffing, I guess, the fried rice, is just whatever vegetables you want. Usually, you got corn and peas and like mixed vegetables, carrots. Sometimes onion and garlic in there is really nice too. And a little bit of salt. Fry those up, steam them up, and then add the rice, and then put a little bit more oil, whatever oil you like to use. I like to use sesame oil, and then make sure that a little bit of salt, you season the vegetables so that they have flavor when you eat them, and then when you add the rice on top, you want to add soy sauce to kind of seep in there to give it that nice brownish color. That also gives every bite a little bit more seasoning to it. Yeah. So, but yeah, message you over Facebook for it. Sure, I'll give you another written form of it. For sure. Tonholm is like little known fact. The best way to warm your whole body over time is to put them in your shoes. Oh, I think I'll have to do that. I'm using like the boots that I use for inside the house. They're like these insulated winter boots, but seriously, it's that cold. Me and Chica bought them at this place called Workman. It's kind of like a workwear world place, but recently they've been kind of leveling up their workwear to make it more fashionable, more accessible for the general public, and really reasonable. We got like these winterized boots that normally would sell for at least $60, $70, $80, $90, like the brand ones like North Face and whatnot. Got them there for like $25 or something. It's crazy cheap. And it's good quality stuff too. So Workman, one word. Check it out if you're in Japan and you're there in winter or you want to do hiking. They got a lot of great stuff that converts really well to outdoor activities. Really, really good stuff. So, oh, actually this, oh no, not this I'm wearing, but yeah, the boots. So, Workman. Check it out, y'all. You don't stop. Guys, I wanted to give a little bit of kind of news. Recently, a building caught on fire in downtown Osaka, not too far from where I used to work. And unfortunately, 27 people, maybe 24 to 27 people were pronounced dead when they dragged the bodies out. People couldn't get out. I don't know if you people in Japan have heard that news, but suspected arson, and one of the floors there was a psychiatric hospital, I guess. They took in patients for kind of mental disorders and whatnot. So you heard about that fire? Did it reach you there? Yeah, I know that place too. It's like I can Google map it for you. Like I know exactly where it is. And so sad, so sad. Like there are reports saying that perhaps the arsonist had a bunch of flammable liquid and threw it in the entrance area of that mental ward, or not mental ward, that mental psychiatric place, and like people couldn't escape. It's terrible. It's terrible. Like I hate hearing that stuff happen. It kind of reminds me of the Kyoto anime fire. It's just like what? I don't know what's going on. So tragic when that type of stuff happens, you know. I don't understand. So, anyways. Yeah, my wife told me it was suspected arson. Life is crazy. Yeah. So another thing they're doing on the trains, I think they're going to implement a facial scanning system, at least in Tokyo at first. I think they wanted to implement that for the Tokyo Olympics. So they're going to have cameras on the trains, I think bullet trains especially as well, looking for terrorists through facial AI and maybe gait recognition. Gait recognition is like analyzing the way you walk, but mainly facial recognition. That's going to be on the trains. And recently, we've seen during this pandemic a lot more crazy things happening on trains. And it's weird to think Japan for the longest time has had no security on the trains. Pretty much, like, it's very rare to see police in the train stations. But I think that's going to be changing. Okay, Anthony's saying, apparently yesterday in Salt Lake City, a kid showed up at East High School with a gun and ammunition. That's really disheartening too. Did anything happen from that? I hope not. I hope they got him before anything bad happened. That's scary. Like, I don't know. He was taken to custody. Yeah, great. I'm glad to hear that. I know there's a whole different topic, like the gun laws in America make that stuff a bit more of a reality. I've never heard of that. I mean, not never ever, but it's quite rare, very rare. Anyways, now to hear that in Canada, never heard that in Japan. They prevented it from happening. But like, having said that, I mean, we might not have guns here, but yeah, people do crazy things. There have been stabbings on the bullet train, people trying to light fires on the train. It's not a common thing, but when it happens, it's very shocking. But you know, just to change the topic a little bit, like these laws for security and stuff, I think they're gonna get tighter and tighter as the years go by in Japan, which I think they should. But in a way, it's sad to hear that, because for the most part, Japan's a really safe country. Like, I feel super safe here. On a kind of a side note, the drone laws are changing mid next year in June. So right now the law is you don't need a license, you don't need to take a test or anything to fly a drone here, but if your drone is over 200 grams, you have to register it with the authorities. And there's a few rules. You can't fly over 150 meters, you can't fly in certain zones. But that's getting tighter from June next year. You're gonna have to register your drone if it's over 100 grams, and then you're gonna have to take a test and get a license. So I'm gonna have to take a license, as well as it's gonna make it really hard for tourists to fly their drones in Japan, because I'm thinking the test is all gonna be in Japanese. Right, Anthony, you're saying it's understandable why those laws will get stricter in Japan. Yeah, it's just kind of the, what do you call it, like security escalation happening, right? You know, I remember when we were kids, none of that happened, right? Oh, good. Will's back. But the good news is that maybe we can fly more often. Okay, I didn't know that. What do you mean? So, right, because if you have the certification, then you'll have less, what do you call it, less restrictions maybe. Yeah, that's kind of cool thing. I was talking with the English school that I do work with, and they have a drone out there at their camp there in Shiga, and it's a 199 gram Mavic Mini, the Mavic Mini first generation, and yeah, they don't have to register it or anything right now, and yeah, they know how to pilot it. Actually, one time it was so windy, it was it flew away basically. It was what do you call it, a flyaway. And yeah, luckily we were able to find it again. But yeah, I talked with the boss today. I had a meeting with her, and yeah, I mentioned that, and she's like, "Yeah, I heard about that." So one of their staff's gonna have to be accredited. I'm gonna have to be accredited or licensed. So yeah, found Japan as long as we have the license, right? But I still think the rules apply. Maybe the 150 meter max, as well as no fly zones and whatnot, right? So, I mean, I've been flying it. Whenever I go out to Shiga for work, I have to fly it for work, right? We do drone shots and stuff for our end rolls that we do at the camp. Yeah, but there were times where I was this close to asking permission from basically the FAA in Japan to fly in no-fly zones, like for YouTube stuff, near a temple or over a highly densely populated area. So yeah, I know like one YouTuber, Paolo from Tokyo did it way back in the day, and I saw his video about it. He got permission and stuff. There's this great place that I want to fly it, and I've seen people fly it, and I know you're not supposed to, like Odaigahara. It's this really nice hiking area up there on the north border of Nara and Mie. I've gone up there. I did kind of fly it a bit, but you're supposed to get permission out there. So yeah, it's a weird law, but I think the main reason they're doing that is because they're going to be using drones more for deliveries, more like common deliveries, like Amazon and delivering medicines to remote islands and stuff. So we do have to kind of hanker down on the people flying their drones everywhere, right? Just go back up in the chat here. Anthony's saying, in the USA, you have to register drone and take a test. Yeah, and I think in Canada, it's even stricter than that. You have to have like basically a pilot license or something, because you have to talk with air control staff, air control tower staff in that special lingo. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And William, thanks for tipping me off to your friend that has that that drone company. I'm gonna contact him at some point. So I think we're already following each other on Instagram and stuff. So yeah, I'd love to. I think making a video about these changes is gonna be a good video idea, honestly. I just don't know what the test is yet or where you're supposed to take it. So, So it's something we all have to check out. Yeah, Found Japan's like, yeah, know who to blame if there is a problem. Right. There's this couple I saw. I think they're American, and they came to Japan, and they did this traditional, very famous hike, the Kuma no Kodo. And they documented their trip, and yeah, their drone flew away into a river. And they found the GPS, but it was like at the bottom of the river, so they lost their drone here in Japan, of all places. That's kind of sad. I don't think it was a small drone either. I think it was one of the heftier ones. Yeah. If anyone knows, he knows. Yeah, exactly, because that's his business, right? Good one. Guys, do you have any interesting stories recently? Let me know. I'm going to tell you one interesting story that I had today. I think, Will, you might have seen the picture I uploaded. So I was coming the way back to Shinosaka. I had to drop by Shinosaka today for coming here. And it was dropped off at the station called Koshien Guchi. So the original station I went to was Koshien, which has the big baseball stadium for the Hanshin Tigers. They are kind of like the local team here. And they have the bridge. it was a tunnel. So they dropped me off at a different station to go back to Shinosaka. And I guess, yeah, there's this train track and there's really, really small tunnel underneath it. And we were driving past to get to the station, and I saw a woman on a bicycle kind of pop out of that tunnel. I'm like, what? It's like the smallest tunnel. You have to crouch very much to get in there. And she had a bicycle in there. Thanks, sweetie. And I was like, okay, I wanted to stream around that area before going back, but I had stuff to do, right? But like, before I go back, I gotta check out that tunnel. So I walked all the way back. It was about a good 7-minute walk. And yeah, I took a vertical video of it to make a YouTube short, which William, you've kind of inspired me as well to do. And yeah, do you know about that place? It's like this really small, it looks like a tunnel for hobbits. You know, if hobbits would stand straight up, they would be able to walk through no problem. But us regular humans and elves need to stoop down and bend the knee to get through. So I went through there, and it's nuts because you have to like kind of look down. You got to look in to make sure that no one's coming the other way. Otherwise, you're gonna have to back it up. I would not want to be under there if there were an earthquake or something. It just looks like so shady. But then again, it's an arch, so it's maybe a really strong structure. I've never seen anything like that before in Japan, so I was like, wow, okay. That was kind of cool. It was very Indie Jonesy, kind of. Where does this path lead? It's like a hidden chamber or something like that, hidden walkway. Yeah. Okay, Chica's getting a bit cold. Guys, on a separate note, has anyone else... Oh, Khan has some things. Okay. Alright, Khan saying, my first and only drone flight ended by crashing into a viper-infested field. Oh my god. On Tokonoshima Island, I will never fly a drone again. That's crazy, dude. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I think it's like Chamber of Secrets for that tunnel. Khan, I guess you lost the drone, or did you get it back? Tokonoshima, yeah, that really remote island. I heard good things about that, but viper infested? Snake Island? Wow. William saying, not first time I'd seen it. Well, my food zone heater's about to finish. Have to do at 6:30 for the Kendo stuff. Okay, see you all on later. Thanks for dropping by, William. Have a great night, and good luck tomorrow, man. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, it is kind of like the Chamber of Secrets. I have a question for you, a little bit of content creator talk, but Han's like, nah, the drone's gone. Content creator talk, as well as you guys who are just watching and consuming YouTube. By the way, thank you all for being here. You keeping me company during these streams has been awesome. Whether it's driving or cooking or carpool karaoke, it's always great to see you guys. What do you guys think about YouTube Shorts? Now, Anthony, I know you've been pumping out a lot of shorts recently. William, actually, from Found in Japan, has a lot of shorts. And I put like one out because I wasn't sure really how to make them. And I wasn't sure. I know they're kind of like YouTube's response to TikTok. So if you don't know what a short is, it's a vertically recorded video that's mainly targeted for people on cell phones. And they're targeted towards people who are not subscribed to your channel. So they're pumped out to people who haven't, checked you out before. They're usually less than a minute, and they're pretty raw in the sense they're not highly produced. They're usually made on a cell phone, and they have some music on it or something. Anthony's like, shorts are great. Okay, so let me know why. Why do you think they're great? I'm trying to wrap my head around it is all I'm saying. So... if you're watching content on YouTube, what do you think as a content viewer about shorts? Are they interesting for you? Do they get you actually subbing to new channels? What's your take on the shorts? What's your short on the shorts? Mukbang. Yum, yum, yum. Chica, do you want some hot soup? Yeah, she's getting cold. Okay. I'm just gonna give Chica some of this broth here. Let me know in the chat while I give her some broth. Well, I'm gonna warm it up, okay? That's true, we probably need a little more water. I'll add some salt to it too. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. You want more fried rice, sweetie? At least have some. Okay. I might get a bit more fried rice. I might send some to Paul for All Seasons though, because he wanted some fried rice in an envelope, right? But yeah, I mean, shorts. I mean, I hear different things about shorts. Like you should make them, but maybe make them on a separate channel. Maria, Patricia, Sonia, Alora, McLean, Charles Kalog, what? Ano mayroon? Hi, how you doing? Long time no see. How are you doing, my friend? It's Lito here. We played Diablo 3 together, maybe a little bit. Long time ago. Nice to see you again, by the way. Khan is saying, yeah, I just finished making pineapple fried rice, by the way, and I'm just eating it and chatting with the people in the chat. Khan saying, shorts can be very entertaining. One guy like Larry Lawton, an ex-jewel thief and prisoner and America's Most Wanted criminal, made a clever short calling his son an ass. Okay. Anthony saying, they're great because they give your channel exposure. Okay. And Khan's like, the camera pulled out revealing a donkey. Okay, so they can be entertaining. They give your channel exposure. I saw your first shorts there, Anthony. You're getting tons of views, but do they equal subscribers is my next question, right? Right, the first one you recorded, 400, almost 500 views in 24 hours. That's nuts. Yeah, the first one I recorded wasn't that good. I think it also has 120 views now. But again, I didn't know what to do. Okay, Khan's like, they're fun if you make them a little joke. Okay, fair enough. Good advice. Good advice. Chica, you're looking tired now. And she's like, don't mind me, don't mind me. Khan's like, they're funny if you leave a joke. Just a second here. Ooh. It's actually quite nice even without the noodles. Quite nice. Alright, we're just giving Chica some of the broth from the chicken soup. It's got little bits of daikon and stuff in there. It's gonna be quite nice. Quite nice. I would say. Right? Hey, don't look. Warm you up. So guys, I'm gonna probably try a bit of that broth too to warm me up. I'm gonna try some. Yep. Yes and no with subscribers. Right. Yeah, I was watching that channel, similar to Think Media in a sense. It's called Channel Makers. And they're saying shorts work if blah, blah, blah. And then they're saying like you do this strategy or you make a second channel just for shorts, like a shorts channel. Okay, there's my little broth thingy here. So I don't know how much energy I'm supposed to invest into shorts. I wonder if there's enough payoff for it. So, but yeah, I do understand maybe some of the value that you can get there. So I'm just still trying to wrap my head around it. Oh, that cumin is so nice. Coming over, baby.
Did you want chicken's powder?
No, I didn't. I didn't. No, chicken powder. No, that's just
Beer.
just the real chicken and the vegetables and stuff, and the spices. Con, make them a joke. It can work. Okay, cool. I don't. And Anthony saying, I don't think you need to make a second channel for it. Okay, okay. Good advice. Okay, make them a joke. Yeah, I understand that. I think because they're so short, they really lend itself to some sort of joke or some sort of hook. Well, I'm just gonna keep focusing on live streams because I'm getting really comfortable with doing this now and experimenting with different formats, right? Like a cooking show, a driving stream, and who else? What else will come up? But yeah, as far as like pre-recorded content, that's the next thing I need to really level up, get a routine going, so I get at least one a week, hopefully. And yeah, maybe that includes shorts at one point. I will try to make a short of that tunnel video. So that's the next short I have. I have a lot of airplane clips from being in Shinosaka all this time too. But yeah, but try to make it funny, right? Try to make it entertaining and engaging. I'll get ya. I got ya, mate. I got ya. Guys, Matrix has just come out in theaters a couple days ago in Japan. Been too busy. Have the tickets. Not sure when we're gonna go see it. Hopefully soon. But I think Matrix is dropping in America tomorrow or pretty soon. Or maybe next week, yeah. Witcher 2 came out recently. Con's like, Lito, about making multiple channels. Maybe have one channel, but set shows about the stuff you want to cover. Like, okay, I'm listening. I'm still waiting for that next part 2 comment. Oh, Edric's back and he's like, "Yep, have to take a shower now. It's pretty late. Be right back." Oh, thanks, man. No worries at all. No worries. Oh, okay. Matrix is coming on the 22nd. Anthony Locke says. Okay. Shara's like, I think you should work on hitting your 1K and your watch hours, then see if you want to expand out, Lito. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I see. You mean expand out to a different channel? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I think that's true though. I have so many different interests, so that's what I'm afraid of. But at the same time, maybe I just gotta go through that. I just gotta make a whole bunch of stuff, and they're roughly related to Japan, but not always. So I'm just kind of like, is this the right way? Will the algorithm know what what audience I'm trying to reach? But maybe analysis paralysis. Maybe thinking about it too much is no good. Just gotta. I'm at that phase where I still gotta figure out a lot of things. So just make more content. Thanks for your comments, guys. Anthony's saying they're coming out with a new Matrix game. The demo is out now. Yeah, right. I saw that in the demo trailer. Sharp Heart. Yeah, like content. Maybe have a certain time of the week you do cooking, another day or different week you do anime, geek talk, and so on. Right. I see what you mean. Okay. A little bit of cooking, a little bit of gaming, a little bit of guest. Lito's review on something. Right. I think these are both great ideas, like having a set time and place for these, or yeah, I've been thinking about that idea. Like I'm gonna do this stream once a month, this stream a month on this Saturday or this blah blah blah. But yeah, putting them into playlists definitely right? A little bit of cooking, a little bit of gaming, or show titles. That's true. Okay. Gonna be there, Matrix. Nice. Yeah, isn't it interesting how we're revisiting all these old movie properties that, are known to work well, right? Matrix should be good. Matrix should be good. All right, but Con, you were saying about Witcher 2, you don't really know it that well, but it's basically a really interesting take on the fantasy genre in a more kind of like realistic way, if you can say that. I don't know. It's like too much for me to just summarize in one thing, but it's kind of like if Game of Thrones was a little bit more fantastical, if I could make that comparison. Colin Coleman, check out Spectre Sound Studio. He's doing exactly that, and the format works. I'm a regular fan. Spectre Sound Studio. Okay, I'm gonna put that out right now because I'm gonna look at it right now because I might forget that. Spectre Sound Studio. Thanks for the tip there, Con. Spectre Sound Studios. Okay, cool. Oh, his hair is so metal, dude. Can you play metal on a Telecaster? Cheap versus expensive drum. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Nice. Anthony Locke. It's based off the fame The Witcher. The game The Witcher, yeah. Which is based off the books by Andrew, I forgot his name. It was like a Polish name or something. Andrzej, something. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, guys, before we move on to eating a bit more of this, I think Chica actually prepared something special for all you hardcore people who are staying right to the end. So this is the time. This is the time to show the secret. Show the special. Chica, do you want to show here? Just on the camera? No? Off camera? Yeah, we were watching a few episodes of The Witcher together, season 2, and I told her it's based on the game. She's like, oh, I want to play the game now. I'm like, oh, nice. You haven't played the games because of all the nudity in it. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, well, it's pretty hardcore. Guys, let me show you this. Whoa, what is this? What? Chica, what did you bring us today, huh? Whoa. Got to put it on the top down. The top downage right there. Bam. Bam. What is this, people? Come on. Is this what you've been waiting for all night, basically? Yeah, I'm cleaning this plate because, like I said, we've minimized our amount of plates here to show you what's in the bag. Anthony's like, Pokemon bag. Yes, but there's more. Okay, one eye dropped. Oh my gosh, what? That's even cuter. So no hoga kawaii. It's like the Hawkeye dog. Hawkeye no yatsu mitai. I know. Okay, hold up, guys. Oh no! It's the Hawkeye dog. I forgot his name is Lucky or something. No. Boom. Okay, he's missing an eye. There you go. Hi. It fell down. But yeah, he comes in this little. Oh. He's a one-eyed Eevee. He's super rare. There you go. Comes in this little throne. The throne of, oh, okay, there goes the eye. There you go. Eevee's he had a bad trainer. He didn't give him enough vitamins. But it comes in this little package. I think it's it's advertisement for the next game. Arceus coming out January 28th, 2022. Pokemon series. What is that? Pokemon series. I can't remember. I can't read that. There's too small. But other Pokemon packs. But yeah, there you go. It's an Eevee donut. Is this Mr. Donuts? Okay, cool. And that was the one that we got. Yeah, we got a one-eyed Eevee. A one-eyed Eevee. There you go.
Happy bag
Oh.
is not happy bag.
Mm-hmm.
We can get some Pokemon goods.
Really? Okay. So guys, Chica just told me there's this thing called a lucky bag or a happy bag. It's called fukubukuro in Japanese. And at the end of the year, a lot of businesses have these like, they're kind of like grab bags, right? They have little surprises in them. And Mr. Donut is a big donut chain here in Japan, and their themed lucky bag is gonna be Pokemon. So there's gonna be some sort of Pokemon donuts and Pokemon related stuff in it. They're usually a pretty good deal. And yeah, so maybe that's something we're gonna check out. We kind of had a Mr. Donuts near us in Shinosaka. I don't know if there's one near here, but we'll find one. No worries. So there you go. Chica, which one do you want to eat? You want to eat one now? Which one do you want? You want Eevee? We're gonna share Eevee. We're sharing Eevee, guys. じゃあどうする？カットする？食べる？カット。Okay, we're gonna cut Eevee in half, guys. We're gonna cut Eevee to an Umbra and an Esper. Here we go. Cutting Eevee. This feels so bad. It feels like ugh. But it's a donut, guys. It's just a donut. Do not go further than that. Here we go. Cutting Eevee. 3. Should I cut it like this? 3, 2, 1. Oh, snap. Pokemon snap. Whoa. Eevee is so creamy. And she lost an eye. Oh my. Okay. Chica can have the eyeful of Eevee. You're either really liking this or you're like horrified by it. Which one I don't know. Hi Chica. Okay, she's busy right now. She's busy while we're cutting open the Eevee donut. Sharp heart, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Okay, guys, I'm gonna save this eye for Char. There you go. There your eye. There's your eye. Is this Eevee's third eye, I guess? Oh, there, eye in the donut. Eye of the donut. Dun, 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 dun. Creamy filled Eevee donut. Mmm. Well, can you hear me, Eevee? Nope. Eevee was all ears. That's it. Rip Eevee. Yeah. You know Pokemon Go? This is what they do with those Pokemons. That's why you get the candy back. They turn them into donuts. Butchering Pokemon is horrifying. I love it. Oh my god. Is this the new title of this stream? It's like I ate an Eevee and I love it. I ate an Eevee, I liked it. Those custard creamy puff filled donuts. I ate an Eevee, only one-eyed it. Still staring at me from the butt. That didn't rhyme very well. From the butt. And she has a bit of cafe au lait there. Icy. Tamshak for you. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you. Icy, we're just eating the Pokemon donut, the Eevee donut. He was delicious, but this one doesn't have an eye on anything. It just keeps falling off. Oh, it's stuck now. What? It's because Icy is here. Icy, you have the seriously, it's stuck. 지가落ちない. 落ちない, mega 落ちないね.
What do you mean?
Look.
Yeah.
It's not falling off.
Why?
I don't know. It's magic. What did you guys do? Shar, did you put a spell? Did you just put... Lito, that's terrible. I'm sorry, man. Just going to be on the background, Shar of Heart. Okay, no worries, no worries. But I think, Icy, you laid your spell on this Pokemon. The eye, it has its eye on me now. But thanks, nice to see you here. Ohayo. Shar of Heart saying, well, you don't want it to suffer by cutting pieces of it at a time. Just do it and enjoy. Okay. Let's wow, he just got his eyesight back though. Oh man. I see. Hey ya. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it's gone. There was some suction power going on there. I'm putting Eevee out of its misery. Do I have any more beer? I do. I have more beer. Let's pour some beer. Beer and donuts. Mmm. So good. Nice. Yeah, nice to see you all here. Seeing me cannibalize this Eevee. I guess I can't cannibalize it because I'm not a Pokemon. Or am I? I'm a Litomon. And once I get 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, then I can evolve into a monetized demon. I got... oh, that was crunchy. Alright, so that is the Pokemon Mr. Donuts. Look how cute. Cutely's back. He's got a Pikachu. Oh, cute. This particular donut is called a Pondering. Pondering. Hey, Mr. DJ Pondering. Yo, you eat that Eevee, you know you want to get it up. How cute is that? こちらをお持ちください. So hold it by the tongs. Hold it here. こちらをお持ちください. Hold it by here with the tongs. Nice. Oh, this is reversible. What? What the heck? Yo, Anthony Says, or Anthony Saiz, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Hey, how you doing? That's cute. It's pretty cute, isn't it? I don't know if you saw that, but I just ate the Eevee donut. Oh, Meg Igarashi, hello. Welcome, welcome. Guys, both of you, I've got to say hello and give you the air horns of welcome. Pew, pew, pew. And since we just ate Eevee, we're going to give you the ding dong welcome as well. That's a tribute to Eevee. Nice to see you both here. Thank you for checking out the channel, Anthony Saez and Meg Igarashi. I was told to come check out your live stream. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for coming. Guys, we've been cooking up a storm here. It's a little bit of chaos in the kitchen. We finished our pineapple fried rice. Let me give you the swivel action. I got to bring it out. To zoom out and swivel. Made some pineapple fried rice. Was making some chicken noodle soup. It's actually halfway there. We made the broth and then finished off with a little bit of Eevee. A little bit of Eevee. Yes, people. Thank you so much for coming over here for rating my channel, my live stream. You're currently live streaming too? What? Okay. I wish I could check you out, but I think my computer might explode if I do. I will check you out after though, Meg Igarashi. Cool. Well, thank you for multitasking. Let me see if I can do that in the background. And welcome all of you guys. Meg Igarashi. Oh, hey, dude. I found you. 4 people watching. Wow, hello. Okay, if I don't want to put the volume on because it's gonna echo, I'll just put a little bit. Hey, Meg. Hey, I'm seeing. Oh, Tokyo Ball got audio going. You got the whole. It's like Inception live stream. What's going on? Oh, this is crazy. I'm gonna say hello. I've never done that before. I've never say, oh, hey. I'm gonna give you the second thumbs up there for your stream there. Oh, it's subscribers only mode, so I gotta subscribe to you now. Like, come on. Okay. There you go. That's the incentive. Boom. I just learned something. Is that a Pikachu icon in the bottom right corner? Okay, I did just subscribe. I'm not I'm sure if I can. Oh, I have to be a subscriber for 5 minutes or longer. Okay, no worries. I will come back in 5 minutes and then try to chat with you. I can hear my voice over in your stream. This is crazy. This is so Inception. What is going on? Tokyo Paul, tell him Audio and I said hello. This is crazy. I gotta like, wow, what's going on, people? This is so trippy. I'm gonna put this window next to your window, if I can. It has her face. Oh, I see. I'll take a UPS delivered EV, thank you. Okay. Holy crap! You guys are really thank you. She said, Meg Igarashi. I got that. Looks good. Glad I'm off my diet today. Lito Meg is also live streaming right now. What is going on, guys? Is this like the mega stream? Is this the multi mega stream with Meg Igarashi? This is nuts. I've never. What is this sorcery going on here? What is this? Hold on. Let me. I seriously, I want to put you and me like on the same page here if it's possible. Yeah, I think it is. Is it? Oh, it's so Inception, dude. What is going on? Like Serial. Is this how you snipe? Is this what you do when you snipe live streamers? You like live stream and then you snipe someone else's stream like live? I don't know whose audio to listen to. What's going on? Is this how you snipe? Just like a delay. This is so surreal. What is going on? I feel like I'm in a live version of The Matrix meets Inception meets Pokemon. What is up? It's the Mega Meg stream, yes. Michael S. As long as there are Trump supporters. Yeah, you just got back. It looks like pudding. You just got back. You stepped into the multiverse of madness stream. We've got Meg Igarashi streaming on her site, streaming me, and then I'm listening to my feedback on her site. It's like this crazy feedback loop. It's absolutely bonkers. I love it though. I love it. Yes. I can't even keep up with. My head's gonna explode. Like seriously, this is so cool and crazy. The multiverse, the multi-stream verse. Yes. Mega Meg stream. You know how to do it. You're a much better live streamer than me. No, I don't know. Like I don't know what's going on. Seriously, this is breaking my mind right now. It's surreal, serially surreal. Yes, it's serial. What is going on? Seriously, like my mind is broken. I don't know how to react to this. It's like that episode of Loki, right? I don't want to give too much away, but I will say Loki meets himself in another form, and it's like this weird kind of like. I'm not saying Meg is like a doppelganger of me or anything, but I guess there is a multiverse. There's a multi-stream. Oh, you seem super cool. Thank you so much. I wish I had the ability to type. The computer is so far away from me, yet your stream is right next to my stream, so I feel somewhat close to you at the same time. It's this again push and pull of dynamics that's going on here. Meg Igarashi, I wonder where you're streaming from. If you're around Tokyo, we should collab and meet in person someday. Yeah, I would love to do that. Unfortunately, I'm not around Tokyo. I mean, in the wide sense of Japan, I'm in Japan, but I'm actually in the Kansai area. I'm in Nara right now. Recently moved to Nara, but had been living in Osaka for the past 18 years. So yeah, but there is a good chance we'll get out there. We should definitely try to do a collab. Lito's all right. Haha. Anthony's saying, thanks, Anthony. You're the man. Shar is like Shar is saying he likes a lot, and most of his supporters like a lot. LOL. How are you, Meg Igarashi? Yes, that would be awesome. I would love to collaborate with you. This is so dope. Let's do it. If you're around Tokyo, we should collab and meet in person someday. I gotta go back in the chat because this is seriously, like Michael S is saying, serial surreal. This is surreal. And I must have missed something because I seriously think this is blowing my mind. Blowing my mind. Chica, do you understand what's happening here? Another live streamer is watching my stream. How? I don't know. She's got a YouTube open on her computer, and her name is Meg Igarashi, and she's from Tokyo. Yeah, and like they're like rating my stream live. This is nuts. But yeah, let me go back in the chat because I love reading you guys in the chat. Michael saying, I just learned that they're shutting the Canada-US borders again due to 5. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. Were you were in Kyoto and Osaka a couple of weeks ago? Missed you by a little bit. Ah, nice. Yeah, I wish you would have let me know. I mean, I love it when streamers come to the Osaka area, but I hate it when I miss them. So that really sucks. But yeah, let's definitely try to get in touch. Are you on Instagram or Line or something? Let's make sure to keep in touch and make sure that we collab in the future. Meg's got joke. I like it already. I'm still in Osaka a lot, so if you're gonna drop by, let me know. I'll do my best to get out and meet you for sure. Anthony's saying we should all do a live stream at the same time. Haha. Yes, got jokes. Next time, yes, we'll get you on the next time. If you come to Tokyo, let me know. There is a very good chance we'll get in Tokyo. Okay, at Meg Igarashi. Sounds good. Meg-san, yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Zehi, mata oaimashou. Let's do a collab. Let's do it. It sounds like fun. Wow. Is this what you were talking about, Ario, when you're like YouTube rating people? Because I felt like I just got rated. Like I should say something like, oh, hi raiders, my name's EmceeLito and I'm in the Kansai area. I do live streams about Pokemon donuts and fried rice. So if you're into pineapple, this is the place to be. And yeah, keep it family and friendly. Something like that. No, I'm a little bit of everything is what I do, basically. Trying to find my way in this YouTube journey we call getting to 1,000 subscribers. But yeah, I think it's so cool that you're on here. 10 out of 10. Aw, thank you so much. I wish I could type. My hands, I gotta dulse it. Like if I do this, then I feel like a Franken-tuber. I'm like in your face. So this is so surreal. What is going on? But cheers to that. Everybody, let's give Meg Igarashi and her crew of raiders the air horns of welcome. Yeah. And the Eevee ding dong of welcome as well. Yes. Okay. This is such a weird way to communicate with someone. So I know you're live streaming and watching me because I think I hear my voice on there. So Meg, are you born and raised in Japan? Because like Igarashi obviously sounds Japanese to me. Or are you a Edokyo? Are you a Tokyoite? If I can ask, I get deep and personal with people. Because I love knowing people's origin stories. I love their background. I love interviewing people. That's just me. So, yeah. Can we all raid each other's channels? Yes, you got to check out Tony's channel. He's all about photography, and he's out there in Utah, which is super cold. It's like -8 degrees right now. Born in Massachusetts. What? MA. Wow, cool. I was born in the Philippines, and then I moved to Canada, Vancouver, Canada, when I was a baby. So almost born in Canada, but raised in Canada kind of thing. I'm very Canadian. Oh, you came to Tokyo when you were 14. Okay, cool. Interesting. So that's kind of like what we say in the Philippines. We say balik bayan, right? You're like kind of raised outside the country, then you come back. Is that right? All you Filipino people in the house, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the term we use, balik bayan. If like to cut donuts with shapes. Nice. Yeah, very cool. Thank you so much. Dude, like, wow, like, actually, do you want to be, I know you're streaming right now, so I don't want to interrupt that, but do you want to be an impromptu guest on my stream right now? I think I can do that. But again, I don't want to muck up your live stream, so yeah, I can just send you a link, but then that might, would that kill your stream? I'm not sure. I don't know how that would work. This would be weird. Sure, okay. Okay, so I need to find you on Instagram and then I'll send you a link. And I think we can do this. Oh, hold on. It's gonna take a little bit of fandangling, but you can kill your stream. Oh, don't kill your stream on my behalf though. Like you got it going on there, you know what I'm saying? Or you can revive the stream after. I don't know. Okay, well I'm gonna find you on Instagram real quick. Meg Igarashi. Okay, and I'll message you there. Okay, hold up. This is crazy. This is crazy. Chica, we have a guest on the stream, an impromptu guest, I think. We have a guest who is going to come as a guest on my stream now. Meg, I think she wants to come as a guest. Okay, I just followed you, and I'm gonna message ya. This is nuts. This is just like, hey, wanna jump on my stream as a guest? I'm like, okay. Alright, so let me set this up. So I'm using this program called, I don't know if you're still there, yeah? Hold on. Where is the guest? View on. Okay. Okay, cool. I hope this doesn't kill my computer, but we'll see. Okay. Hi. Oh. It's Lito. Try joining here. Okay, and I'll have to turn up my volume and stuff. Let's see if this works. Okay, guys, hold on. I gotta get this gotta get this working. I gotta turn off the and allow Meg to join. Thank you. She says thank you. Interview is on. This is gnarly, dude. Hey Lito, I'm back and in the background watching. Korean expat, King Lee Wei, you just came in at a good time. I got kind of raided by another YouTube streamer and I'm trying to get her in on the stream as a guest right now. Her name is Meg Igarashi, and Lito, you need to get a MacBook Pro. I have a MacBook Air M1, but I think it might be might be really pushing its boundaries. So I am totally thinking of getting the MacBook Pro. Oh man. Oh wow, they're gonna raid me. This is nuts.
Thank you guys so much for joining my stream, and I'm gonna go join Zach's
Okay.
stream. Cause why not? Thank you guys so much.
This is crazy. Okay, hold up, guys. Okay, here she is. Okay, hold up. She's in the guest room. Okay, just a second, Meg. 1 second. I'm gonna add right.
From pouring cement tile designs freehand
What is
to
that?
crushing fruit and distilling it into liquor,
What is going on?
we visited family businesses and artisans around the world
Okay, hold
to
up.
see how their scent.
Okay, Meg. Let's go. That's right. Is muted. Sound. Why is it muted? Hold up. Okay. Oh, I gotta unlock it. 1 second. Hold on, I got a 2-person one. Oh, there she is. But we gotta unmute you. Somehow. Meg, can you hear me? Okay. You have muted your microphone on your side of my software, so you have to try to unmute yourself there somehow. Yeah, you said guest has muted themselves, so you have some sort
Oh,
of.
can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Oh, we did it!
Oh my gosh. Okay, you're not. Oh, sorry. You're not Papelier. I gotta change your name here, which I can do right now.
But like, man, there's a lag.
Is there a
I
lag?
can hear your live stream,
Right,
and
right.
then I hear us in person, and it's like crazy.
Right. So what I would suggest is yeah, that's the, what do you call it, the stream lag. So what I suggest
Okay,
is like
so don't watch
just
the stream.
don't watch the stream or turn the volume off of the stream so you
Okay,
can
I'll turn.
at least see it.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. Cool,
What?
cool.
What is going
Wow.
on? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah, I just like I was just watching people's channels and they're like, watch this guy's channel, watch this guy's channel, and I was
No.
like, yeah, why not? And then I just came onto your channel and like, yeah, you seem like such a nice guy and so nice, and here
Oh,
we are.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Wait, so you were wait a minute, but you were on stream watching other people's channels?
Yeah, like I don't really stream much, so I don't even know how to stream. But I did my second live stream on my YouTube channel, and then I didn't really know what to do, and people were asking questions, and I started just like listening to Christmas music. But yeah, like it got really random, and then yeah, I think we just like started watching other people's channels, and I watched what was it? What did I watch, guys? Help me out. What was it? Yeah, I'm already forgetting what I watched, but yeah, I watched a few. Like I watched Tokyo Paul's channel.
Oh, nice.
And then I think I watched one more channel, but what was it? Like the girl in Japan, Yuka's channel.
Oh, right.
What was it?
Yeah, what's it called? I know Yuka's channel, but I don't know what her channel name is. With
I know,
me,
what
with
was
me
it?
Japan, with me
With
Japan.
me, and yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Tokyo
yes,
Paul
yes,
just
yes.
put it in.
And
So,
then you're the first channel that I checked out. So
oh, nice. Thank you so much. But wait, you happen to check me out, and I was the only one that's live streaming.
yeah,
Wow. That's
yeah. I think someone was watching your live stream while watching my live stream.
yeah. I
So
think
that
his
person was busy, and then they were probably watching me watch your live stream, which got probably even trickier.
this is
So I made their life easier by just being on your live stream.
Yeah, I'm
Now
not-
you just have to watch their live streams anymore.
that is nuts, man. This is the ultimate super sniping metaversal live streaming watching thingy. No names, but he's on the screen right now. He's the guy he's an awesome moderator. He moderates a lot of J YouTubers, I could say, people based in Japan who are live streaming or doing YouTube channels, and he goes around and he's basically like the angel of J YouTubers. He goes and match makes in a way, kind of like, hey, you should check out this person, you should check out that, and he really like connects us all together. So Audio Gono in the house. Yo, pew pew pew, air horns, and
Big shout
Yeah.
to you for
Di-
doing everything.
yep, ding dong to the angel of J YouTubers. I guess you call him that. But yeah, thank you so much for checking me out, and like, yeah, what a coincidence it is that I just happen to be live streaming, and yeah, a whole bunch of people just suddenly came on and like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, oh, where did you come from? Okay, I have a question. Do you ever watch Twitch? Are you ever on Twitch as a live streamer?
No, I don't live stream much.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I was
But
just.
it is fun. It is fun. Like this is my second time, and one of my subscribers, I think he's in here, but Anthony, he was like, you should like do another live stream, and I'm like, okay, if you're gonna join, I'll do another live stream. But I always feel like no one's gonna watch my live stream, so I kind of like chicken out on them, but they're fun.
They are very fun, aren't they? They're very kind of like, it's a big dopamine hit. They're very addictive, you know.
Ah, so you do a lot.
I will tell you this, Meg. I started YouTube with live streaming. I actually didn't start with pre-recorded videos.
wow.
So I'm like I don't know. I'm going against the grain here, you know, kind of thing. So I've built my whole YouTube channel on live streaming, which isn't the way, really. But I feel that as I started live streaming, I started to see more and more channels incorporate live streaming into their regular content. And so I think a lot of the big channels that, you know, help channels grow, give them advice, they say, if I were going to start a YouTube channel today, I would probably start with live streaming. Like, it's all about that community and stuff. So Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. So like I got a
I
bit
mean-
of a heads up in the live streaming area.
It's definitely like more like personal. Like you can actually like talk to people instead of like you make videos and maybe they'll comment, maybe you don't, but like you'll actually like be talking to people, which is way more fun.
Exactly.
And I feel like your live stream setup is also like so like nice. Like yeah, I'm guessing you use a camera, maybe you use a mic, like
Oh yeah, for sure,
such
for
like
sure.
high quality live stream.
Thanks.
Like looking at my camera, I'm like, wow, I look so crappy, but you look like perfection right there.
Yeah, thanks for the shout out there. I mean, I kind of like have a first of all I have a little bit of a photography background, right? So like, you know, I got
lighting.
like yeah, I got the softbox here. I know I got a really nice camera with the lens, and I did my homework, right? Because like, if you understand photography, it really overlaps really well with video. You know, it's basically the same thing. You're painting with light. You're understanding composition and angles and the whole works, right? But to tell you the truth, I bought all this nice equipment not for live streaming, but for making really high quality like travel videos, like travel documentaries and like
Nice.
that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
Yeah.
But like there was just so much like getting in the way, like mentally, like oh I gotta get this right, and it was like starting to become too like analysis by paralysis thing. I was just thinking too much and not starting. So I just like, okay, I'm just gonna start. I gotta get started. And when I started live streaming, it was that rush. Like you said, it's fun, right? Like
Yeah.
all these people came out and I was just like, hey, how are you? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. And I got addicted. I got the bug. So at one point I was live streaming twice a week. I was doing Saturday nights and Monday mornings to try to hit the Japanese crowd as well as the, when I say Japanese, like the
Yeah.
people in Japan crowd.
But nights is better.
Yeah, as well as the North American crowd, because like it's a different time zone in North America, right? But I wouldn't say I got burnt out, but I just started feeling, oh, maybe I'm doing the same type of content too often. So then I started Twitch, which is like another type of, it's a different vibe, right? A different community. And why I asked if you were doing Twitch is because your sense of you just have a very casual, lax, and very personal kind of quality about the way that you talk to people. So I thought you were a Twitch streamer because that's the vibe that I get from
Oh.
Twitch. Yeah.
I mean, maybe it'll be fun. I should maybe try it out sometime. I just like get so lazy because I can't even like keep up with my own YouTube videos. Like I feel like I don't have time to like edit videos. So I'm like, oh, like should I just start doing live streams and then make even less videos than I already do? Because I don't even make enough videos right now, and I think like I wanna be like kind of a filmmaker and make travel films and vlogs.
Nice.
And I love filming like weekly vlogs, but I just never get a chance to edit them. And there's so many things that I want to do, but yeah, I'm like, should I do even less than what I do right now, which isn't even enough, and then do Twitch? But maybe I could do Twitch like 1 hour once a week or something like that. That might be fun.
You know, you're speaking to the choir, right? Like, yeah, I mean, I think I know exactly where you're coming from, and I think we might have a lot of similarities in that sense. Like, we have a lot of interest, but we want to make really good, like, pre-recorded content. But
Yeah.
you probably have so much footage that you haven't been able to edit yet, right?
Oh my gosh, too
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
Too much.
Me too. I have like
hours and hours.
I have like stuff from a year ago that I haven't even touched yet. You know, I'm just like,
same here.
you know, and I will say this. I mean, obviously you're doing something good because I see that you have a following and whatnot, and you have a great vibe. Like if people get to know you behind, like, I guess more live like this, they will really have that connection with you, and that's where I think.
I feel like I'm getting advice, like
Yeah.
YouTube advice live now.
Yeah, I mean,
cool.
I mean that's all the advice I can give because I haven't really made a lot of pre-made content. But I will say this. So, okay, and a lot of people in the chat can know who I'm making connections with. So there's a YouTuber called Totally Drew. He's a Canadian YouTuber there in Tokyo, and he is all about community, right? Like,
Aw, that's nice.
he has about 6,000 somewhat subscribers, and it's all about just hanging out. He knows them by name. He always welcomes them at the beginning, and I really got inspired by him, and I messaged him personally. I said, hey, I'm gonna be in Tokyo. This was like back in the summer. I'm gonna be in Tokyo, but I really love what you're doing with your community. You have such a great channel and a great community. I hope I can collab with you one day, right? And he's super busy, and he kind of mailed me back, and we never actually met. I'm still hoping for the day I get to collab with him, but I just have so much respect for the sense of community he creates. So I took that from like inspiration from him, but also like I have a music background, so I've been playing in cover bands this whole time in Japan, and I'm like the front guy, right? So and I treat my live streams like a live show in a way, right?
Whoa, that's super cool.
Yeah, I want to get the crowd involved. Like there's some performers who are like, they go up on stage and like, hey, look at me, aren't I cool? Like, come on, right? And I'm the total opposite. I'm like, yo guys, look at you guys. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming out here. We're gonna have an awesome time, right? So I kind of like, get a party vibe kind of going. And
Yeah.
And I think-
Choice.
yeah, right. And I think a part of that is like a hybrid of my live shows plus what Totally Drew says. And what I do is I pull up these comments and I'm like, yo, Ariogono saying Totally Drew lives in Saitama, I think. Okay, my bad. I thought it was Tokyo, right? So like really talking to the crowd, reading out their chats when you can. Oh, Tokyo Paul 360 in the house. How you doing, man? Thank you for coming back to the stream. Giving those the love there, the shout, the hands up. Is like at
so
Meg.
fun.
Totally Drew live streams every weekday morning at 9 to 9:30 a.m. Yeah, he's like so. I watch him a lot too, and I just want to keep that sense of community, and I think he's a big inspiration for all of us who are just kind of starting out. So, but yeah, no, I mean, if you have any questions when it comes to live streaming, like about the setup or tips and tricks, I'm actually really interested in helping others grow, even though I'm just starting, but like sharing my knowledge and just creating
How
connections.
long have you been doing this for?
I did it since April, so what are you at, like almost like 8 months now?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and trying to keep it consistent, like one live stream every Saturday night kind of thing. So it's evolved into like Saturday Night Lito live stream or something like that. So
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, so good.
Can I ask you a few questions? I'd love to do a quick spot interview with you. Okay,
do
so
it.
Meg, how long have you been doing YouTube for?
I think I started for fun on not this channel, but my channel. Like I've done a lot of channels.
Really?
But yeah, and I also used to work for YouTubers, and I also worked for channels in the past.
Wow.
So I do like a lot of video editing. My job is video editing. So
Okay.
I've done video editing for YouTubers, but I also do video editing for companies. But yeah, I think I started YouTube in 2009.
Oh wow. Okay, so
Like
long
when I was in
journey.
high school, when I first got a computer, on iMovie 09 for fun, and that's literally how I learned how to make videos, through YouTube, through making videos on YouTube. And then when I was like around 19, I was like, oh my gosh, what do I want to do as a career? And I applied for an internship.
No.
And then I started working for a channel called Japanese Pod 101.
okay.
But, like,
Oh, Japanese
yeah,
Pod
like, they
101,
have
that's a language learning channel, right?
yeah, so I used to produce videos for them and edit all their videos. And,
No.
like, film and supervise videos. I didn't edit all the videos because
Yeah.
we actually have a team, so I'm not going to take credit for everything. But
Right.
there's lots of videos that I produced, filmed, edited, wrote the scripts for, and stuff like that. So I used to make a lot of videos for them.
That is totally cool.
And that's kind of how I learned how to like do Premiere and then I slowly like started freelancing, and now I work for another company. But yeah, it's really fun.
That's awesome. So you're a video editor. Okay. I'm gonna have to pick your brain at some point about video editing. But okay,
sure.
this actually leads me to a more interesting question. So, and sorry, it's a bit personal, but so like I'm just starting out on YouTube, and I'm trying to go on this journey of, can I do this stuff full time? I'd love to do that. I've been teaching English basically for the last 18 years as my main profession here, but I've always been kind of more into creative stuff or edutainment or just entertainment stuff. So like, but my question is, so I have a friend who sent me this job post, and the job post was in Japanese. It was for like a Japanese work searching site, but the content was, we're looking for a video editor for a foreigner YouTuber in the Kansai area. They have about 110 subscribers, and they're looking for an editor that can work full-time or part-time, but needs to pump out 3 to 4 videos a week. And I'm just like, whoa, that sounds like a lot of work. But then again, if you got the chops and you have experience, maybe 3 to 4 videos a week isn't that much. But they wanted
I
someone.
mean, it depends on what type of video, right? Like what you're like. I think like, yeah, 3 to 4 videos if you're doing full time is totally possible, but it depends on like what they're expecting, like what level is it and how much footage is it? Because I think at the end of the day, if it's like a lot of footage to go through, that's gonna be the thing that takes time, and not actually like polishing it. But if it's like kind of not a long video to begin with, then polishing it won't take so much time. So doing 1 video a day is totally possible.
Interesting. Okay, that's very good point. The other details in the job description were you would sometimes be on site to actually help out as a camera crew, like a camera person. And then you have to be a bilingual and add Japanese subtitles to it. So I'm just like, oh, okay. So I was like, wow, that sounds like a lot of work. I was actually thinking of just going in just to have an interview, just to see, what it entails more, and see if it's something like. So I guess my roundabout question is, do you think in order to find success in your own channel, should you go work for other channels and like kind of take your route and do the video editor route before really going all in on your channel, or should you do the opposite and just go for it?
I think go on for your channel. I don't think you need to go edit for other people to find success on your channel, because basically, I mean, like, I don't think I've grown that much from helping other people's channels, to be honest. Like, because it's not like I've been on channels that have like 1 million subscribers, but it's not like I'm like super promoting myself.
Right.
It's
right.
like, I mean, I guess like there's a part of me that I don't really like being like, hey, subscribe to me. Like, that's not really who I am. So maybe like if I was more like aggressive in that sense, maybe I could just be like promoting myself on everybody's channels, because I've been on some like big channels and I know some YouTubers that are quite big on the platform. But yeah, I feel like that's just like not my style, and it's more just like, if you want to find me kind of thing.
Right.
So which probably isn't the best for growing a YouTube channel, but I definitely don't think you need to be editing for a channel to grow your own. But I think collaboration is good.
Okay.
Like if you like find like small, like if you find like if you have a small channel or you're growing, like find a channel that's kind of like close to your channel and collab with them. Like that's something that I don't do enough of. Like I'm not great at growing my channel because I think I don't collab, and I'm not consistent. There's a lot of things that I do wrong. Like I definitely think like if you want to grow your YouTube channel, you need to be posting like a couple times a week. You need to be like kind of doing what is doing well on the platform, like maybe do a little bit of kind of trendier things. You need to be collaborating with people if you can. But I think like when I say collaborate with people, try to find people that you really would get along with, and people that would like that do similar things as you. So not just like someone that's like totally doing something different that probably wouldn't be like, because then those viewers probably won't be interested in the content you make anyways. But finding like people that you would be probably friends with, and people that have a similar vibe to you, and they would probably the viewers would probably like you as well as them, and they like you together, so maybe you guys can keep collaborating, and it's a fun time for everybody.
Oh, that's awesome advice. That makes total sense. Yeah, for sure. Okay, that's gold. And oh man, like a lot of the stuff you're dropping here are huge gold nuggets of advice. So I know. Oh, I wanted to say goodbye to Anthony Saez. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but bye, Anthony. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Anthony.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, and you're getting a lot of love in the comments here where you're like, Tokapal Meg Igarashi Pro Video Editor, pew 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 pew. And what is it? Audio's dropping some inside information. Meg Igarashi is kind of a big shot here, huh? She's friends with Kathy
I'm
Cat and
not.
Japanese Pod, and even worked for Chris Broad. Wow, that's huge name dropping right there. Uh, I will tell you this. Okay, so I think these accolades are amazing, and I'm so glad that you are like on my stream right now, like without any warning kind of thing. You're just like, yeah, let's jump on. I'm like, okay, cool. Because usually,
I
like,
mean, it's fun.
that's awesome. Usually, I have to prep people. You know, like I have to schedule them, at least a couple weeks in advance, and do a tech check. And like, you're like, yeah, no, let's go. Let's ready to go. Let's jump on. Like, awesome. You're like the dream guest. But more than that, like, I was gonna say, I know we're all at a different part of our journey, right? So like, I see the big names and I meet cool people and I'm just like, that's awesome. I want to grow, but like, oh no, I'm only at this many subscribers. I don't want to like focus too much on the comparisons because I know it's not going to really get me anywhere. But I'm more focused on the like, wow, that is so cool. I kind of just see you as you've been where I'm at, and I think you can understand where you have to start from somewhere kind of thing. So like I just kind of want to take inspiration from where you're at now rather than compare, you know what I'm saying? So but I will tell you this though, I got really lucky. So I do on the side voice narration, like voice acting work. I do stuff for the local
cool.
radio station. Yeah, that's why I do like funny voices here and there. But through that work, I recently got a job with NHK World. Yeah.
I think some people on my live stream was telling me that too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I got the role of host for a new TV show called Kansai Deeper, and it's
Wow!
yeah, it's dropping at the end of the month, like December 26th, 27th on NHK World on their website and their app. But yeah, you can watch it after that on the 28th, like
That's
VOD style.
huge.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking, yeah, it's huge. I hope, like, I'm just kind of wondering where if it's gonna. I mean, I got my foot in the door in like the realm of TV in Japan, even though it is just NHK,
Yeah.
right?
Very cool. No, that's so cool.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'll be the host for all of their episodes. I think there's another person they have hosting, and because of coronavirus, it's not like a monthly, 1 month, one episode thing. It's just kind of more of a special. So we'll have probably 3 or 4 more episodes next year. And then if things settle down, then we can kind of get the ball rolling and it gets enough traction. But yeah, just kind of want to promote it now. I'm just trying to get the word out there. Hey, share and like, check it out, and I hope you like it. And so
Yeah, that's so cool.
yeah, I'm trying to.
Big congrats.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I hope it turns out to be something. And if not, I don't want to stop. Like I just got to keep making
Yeah.
content and just keep doing what I'm doing.
That's huge though. Like that's like a big step. So yeah, I think you should be proud no matter what happens.
Awesome. That's cool.
Yeah.
Can I ask you one more question? It's kind of advice from
course.
your years of experience. So what do you think about niching down? I'm at a point where, like, I think you said it too, I have so many interests, you've made so many channels, and that was one of the discussions we had on the chat today near the end, after eating my pineapple fried rice. So we were talking about, like, should I, like, I'm a J vlogger, but I like toys and I like movie reviews and I like music. Like, should I put it all in one channel? Should I make a second channel that I just dump all the non-Japanese related stuff on? Or should I just go for it and then see what sticks and then double down on that? I don't know.
It's hard because I think we all struggle with that. Like I'm gonna tell you I'm like nicheless, but I think that's something that has actually held me down from growing because I like putting out lots of different things. Like sometimes I post about Japan, and some people subscribe to me for Japan content, but then all of a sudden I'm not even talking about Japan, and I'm just talking about like positivity, or like I put out an original song, or like I just talk about my life, and it's like, where's the Japan content, Meg? Like, you're not doing anything travel related anymore when I subscribe to you for travel content. So then people maybe start unsubscribing. And
Right.
yeah, like I think if you're trying to grow a channel and the priority is to grow a channel, then I think niching down is definitely a good thing. Like
Okay.
it doesn't have to be like super small niche. Like it could just be like My Japan Life, or like it can be anything, like what people like, what have people like, the people what the people like you can try to give them more of what they like. If you do YouTube for fun and you just want to enjoy yourself, and if you think people are subscribing to you more about personality and less about your content, then I think you can just do whatever. But I think
Right.
what a lot of people end up doing is sometimes they niche down first and they really try to grow their niche, and then maybe slowly they kind of they have that, like, now they have these fans that really like their personality as well, and then maybe they try out different contents after that,
Right.
after they've kind of grown, which I think is also a smart idea. But at the end of the day, I feel like, yeah, if you're just enjoying, if you think, like, if you have an idea, I think just keeping it all on the same channel is a good thing. Because I think I used to, like, try to, like, divide all my channels and do so many and do different things on everything, which was really, like, messy. And then, like, I would have, like, little subscribers everywhere, and then I kind of wish I just had them all in the same place. But it also makes you lose subscribers, so there's kind of like a, what is the best thing. But I think niching down is a good idea, but I say it's a good idea and I don't really do it because I just like to have fun and just do whatever, and I just have lots of interests as well. But yeah, I guess it's like what you want to prioritize. If you want to prioritize having fun, just have fun. And if you want to prioritize like really growing a channel and finding lots of subscribers, I think maybe niching down is a good thing.
That was the best answer I've heard on that question, because like no one really gave me an answer that encompassed both sides of the coin. It's always just kind of like,
You gotta niche down. You gotta niche down.
but if you're just like, well, but you just want to have fun, like, don't worry about it. Right? Like, okay, yeah, that makes total sense now. Got it. It's really clear. Man, okay, Tokyo Paul is reading my mind because he's like, a little bit of Japan. You gotta hear Meg's song. So wait a minute, what? Are you a songwriter, singer-songwriter as well?
I started making songs during the pandemic, and I don't know how to play instruments, but I do write, like, I can write lyrics and like kind of like make melodies, I guess. But I basically sing a cappella songs and then give them to my friend that produces the song.
Nice, nice. I hear ya. I hear ya. Okay. I'm really getting more into music and music theory and stuff right now. So I play keys, keyboard, and I need to level that up because I want to get to the point where, like, I'm at the point where I can jump into a jam session, and if there's a band playing, they're like, yeah, it's this song. You go over the chords. Okay, I can play along. But like, I want to get to the point where, like, I can play jazz. Like, I just play jazz, or I like, yeah, I want to make my own songs, like my own original songs. I think what you did is like one of the most purest forms of making a song. Just like, don't worry about the mechanics of playing an instrument. Just get your ideas out there. I saw a really great video today by Rick Beato. He has like 2.6 million subscribers. He's probably this old music producer that now just educates people about music. And he took this song. A lot of people in the chat might know. It's called it's by Seal. It's called "Kiss on a Rose." It's an older song from like the 90s. It was like the theme song for one of the Batman movies. And you might have heard it. It's really beautiful. It's like baya baya ya 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 baya baya. There used to. It's a beautiful melody. It's this singer that he wrote it without knowing how to play an instrument. Same as you, right? He said, at the time, I didn't know how to play instruments, and I didn't know that you could do this in music. Like, he was talking about going from major to minor, and I didn't know these rules, and I didn't know what 3/4 time was, like doom da da doom da. I just kind of was figuring out how to use this piece of equipment I had, this like recorder, and I was just it was an experiment to kind of just make a song with that machine, and it came out to be one of the best songs and albums of the year. He won a Grammy for it, right? So it's just like, sometimes not knowing is bliss, you know?
Yeah. I mean, hearing that makes me feel like, oh, maybe it's okay. but yeah.
Some of the best musicians, the best singers and musicians I know do not know how to play any instruments. Like,
Which is crazy to me, but yeah, that's cool.
honestly, like, the voice is probably one of the hardest instruments to master, right? Because it's so subtle. It has so many colors to it, and a lot of the mechanics are internalized, right? Like I'm a vocal instructor, and I'm still trying to be okay. You gotta smile, because you gotta make it bright. They're like, why? Like, just smile, okay? Just because you gotta smile, because it pulls the, you know, and it's so internalized. But if you just do it out of pure instinct, or like without having to worry about the major mechanics of it, that's natural, that's raw, you know, so keep it up.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like videos. Like, I have always loved making videos because it's like a way to express yourself. And I think I have a hard time. I guess live stream is also hard for me because I have a hard time just like expressing my feelings in person or like even just words. And I feel like when I make a video and I can film it the way I want to and edit it the way I want to, I can really express myself exactly the way I want to.
Right.
And if people still take it the wrong way, at least I am happy with how it came out because
Right.
I'm the one that's like putting it out into the world and visually showing it or like emotionally showing it or musically showing it the way I wanted to.
Right.
And that's why I like expressing myself through edited videos, I guess. But I do love like talking to people. That's why I also like I love doing this and I love meeting people and I love traveling, and that's because I love meeting people as well and learning about new cultures, and I like documenting people about doing what they love. So sometimes my channel isn't even me, it's just like me documenting other people. But yeah, like I think I found out that I like making songs because of the same reason, where I like to express myself, and I think through songs and through words, like you can really just like express yourself the way you want to. And after making my first song, I got like this little like high where I'm like, oh, this is so fun. Like I want to make another song. Like I want to make another song, even though I don't know how to make songs. But I made a song like recently. My last song that I'm proud of is like a song about being yourself. But
Nice.
I made that song in Japanese, and it's just about like, yeah, like being yourself and not worrying about like how good you are at something, but like just staying true to yourself and just like being a good person, being a good friend, and like doing what really counts. And yeah, I'm happy with that song and I'm happy with that message, and it's something that I try to like spread into the world. So I'm glad that I was able to make a song about it that my friends can also listen to.
That's super duper awesome. Everybody's saying I gotta listen to this song. Okay, is there any way? Well, okay, man, this is crazy. Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. This chat is on fire, and also this interview I'm doing with you is on fire. So Tokyo Paul has said it again. You gotta hear her song. Okay, first of all, I got my wife in the background, and she's like getting cold and stuff. So I want to make sure she's. Chika, daijoubu? Are you okay? Okay. Oh, mochiron. Okay. She's like, can I go over to bed? I'm like, yeah, of course you can.
I mean, it's like 1:41 a.m. I feel like I don't know how long you do this for, but
The crazy thing is I do it for a long time. I don't even realize the time because I'm having so much fun. But if you need to go, you let me know. But my wife needs to just get warm because it's really cold in this area. I'm okay, but
Yeah.
okay, I won't keep you too long. But would you? Wow, this is like, I feel like just the tip of the iceberg. If we could have like another time to do some sort of thing like this, like either having.
next time we gotta meet in person, man. We gotta like collaborate in person and make a video together, or maybe do a in-person live stream together.
Yeah, that would be cool too. That would be cool too.
Because we both won't edit our videos anyways.
Yeah, that's true. But you know, kind of my response to your last thing, where you're like, you know, you're making a song and you're editing it, or you're making a video and you're expressing the way you want to. I think there's definitely that form of presentation. But what I find with the live stream is like again, like I said, as a musician now, I can kind of jam with a band if I know the structure. So there's a little bit of like call and response, or like improvisation going on there, and I think that's definitely part of the live stream. There's some part of it you just can't control, because I'm the same as you. Like I want to have everything like, oh, hey, you shouldn't be saying that, you should be supporting me now. But what I've noticed in the end is like, yeah, everybody's gonna have their own opinion. You just kind of have to either comment on it or roll with it or ignore it or whatever. You gotta react to it somehow. But you can't please everybody, obviously. But I think the people.
Yeah, and I think I struggle with that. Like definitely more of the people pleaser side. Like if anything, yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh man, that's so awesome. Wow. It's so random, but what a great way to put you on the stream, just kind of impromptu like that. Meg Igarashi, everybody, check her out. How can I check out your song? Is it on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, can I send you a link?
Yeah.
Should I send you a link through Instagram?
Sure,
or on
sure.
The chat?
Yeah. Oh, on the chat. On the chat would be good, so everybody else can see it too.
That's true. I'm like, only you can hear my song. But yeah, I have my song, like, it's just like on my channel and easy to. I'll send you the song that I was talking about.
Do you
I made
have?
a-
Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off. Do you have any?
No.
Do you have a video for it at all?
Yeah, I'll send you. I just sent you the link, but that's my music video.
Okay. Sweet. And who made the music video?
I directed it, but my friend filmed it. But I directed and edited it.
Cool, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you send it to me on Instagram or through the chat?
I sent it through the chat. Hopefully you can see it.
Okay, let me it's not coming up on my software here, so I'll have to open up in a browser.
Should I send it through Instagram? I can do that too.
You can do that too if it's not too hard.
Yeah, just send it through Instagram.
Oh, you know why you're not able to do it? Because you're not a mod. I think that's the problem. Could you send it
Oh,
through?
really?
Yeah, could you send it through Instagram then, and I'll make sure to put it on.
Okay, I just sent it on Instagram.
All right, yeah, I see it now. Awesome. Okay, I'll put it in the chat. And see if with the software it might be hard to share my screen right away, but let's see if I can. Okay, I just put in the chat, guys. Guys, you gotta go check out her video. Is it called "Roll with the Punches"? Is that the name of the song?
Oh no, is that what it comes up?
Oh no, I think Anthony just put in "Roll with the Punches" there, so I was wondering if that was the name of the song.
Oh, it's called Jibunashku.
Ajibu Nashku. Okay, so like be
Jibunashku.
yourself kind of thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
I thought I sent you the wrong link. I'm like, oh, that's not the name of my song.
No, you're good. I haven't have my set up to share a screen right now, so just give me a second here.
All good.
No, you're good. I haven't. Let's see. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Is it playing?
yeah, I see it.
Is it okay for me to play it here?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, let me see.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see if we can hear the sound. Are you guys hearing that?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna full screen it now.
Yep, Risto's in it.
Nice.
笑い続けてあなたの一番のところ辛いことがあっても負けないで
These are all my friends, by the way. No
Oh,
actors.
cool.
を続けて悲しい時があってもあなたらしくいてあなたの一番のところあなたが素敵だよ小さいこと気にしないよ本当の友達がいるあなたは自分らしく You don't need to prove yourself, do things the way you want. What's on the outside doesn't matter if you have a good heart. Don't compare yourself to those around you, already shining hard. You're enough exactly the way you are. あなたが素敵だよ小さいこと気にしないよ本当の友達がいるあなたは自分らしく て幸せでいて忙しくなっても連絡はして喧嘩した時も許してあげてあなたの一番のところ
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the video.
That is so cool. That was so cool, Meg. Woo! Okay,
Aw,
I'm gonna...
thank you for watching on your channel. It means a lot.
No worries. How cool was that, guys? What? Wait, we gotta go to the chat. Okay, Tokyo Paul, you were right. Cool, right? I'm like, yeah. Okay, Shard of Heart is like, microphone, keyboard, musical notes. Yes, that sums it all. And Anthony Locke, wow, is like, what is that? Like, emoji of my brain is on fire, maybe? Like, that is
Wow, I've never
super...
seen that emoji like so many pop. How cute.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh my god. Risa Ichiko is in it. Is she another YouTuber or something?
She's on Japanese Spot 111. She's like the host there. But like we were like she used to be my coworker and now we're good friends. So yeah, I just asked her to be a part of it.
That is super cool. That is super cool. And Sharp Heart's also loving that. Wow, a music video. That is super cool.
Thank you.
When did you make that, by the way?
During the summer.
Oh, okay. Can I ask you a few questions? Because like I can relate to this on a few levels. I've made a music video once for a friend's song. And
cool.
yeah, it was my first music video. I didn't know what the heck I was doing, and he had his own image, and we're trying to get through it together. I do want to make more and more music videos. That's kind of one of the...
fun.
Yeah.
I'm making songs almost because I want to make the music videos.
Oh.
Like that's how much I want to make the music videos.
Well, I'll tell you.
I want to be almost like a music video director, but I'm like, I can't direct the songs that I want to direct. So I'm like, okay, I might as well just make songs too.
Right, exactly. I'll tell you why I picked up my first camera. It was to make music videos. I wanted to learn how to make music videos.
Fun.
Yeah, it is fun. But I see what you mean though. It is hard to like work with a person if they already have their own vision, right? And then you're translating for...
And sometimes it's not the song that you want to direct, right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes I've directed music videos and I have nothing against the songs, but sometimes the songs that I want to direct or like the concepts that I want to make have nothing to do with the music, like have nothing to do with the song.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, then I just need to make the songs of concepts that I want to make, or just like build my resume or portfolio so artists will trust me to make their music video.
Exactly.
Instead of just being like,
Yeah, you got to build your portfolio, right? Get your name out there.
Yeah. I think I've used my own YouTube channel a lot to use as like my portfolio, which has really actually helped me connect to actual work. Like I think I started working for actual YouTubers because I have a channel and they're like, oh, you know how to edit for YouTube. Because I think a lot of YouTubers, they don't trust any video editor with their work because they're like, YouTube is very like YouTube-y. Like you can't just be like a TV editor or like a film editor because like maybe you can make things look nice, but you need to know how to like do that like fast-paced jump cut, like it's, I don't know, it's like a type of editing, YouTube editing.
Oh yeah, it's different than TV, definitely. Yeah. I can attest to that. Like, so the host job, right, for the TV show, when I had the interview with them, they asked specifically, do you have any, stuff of your own work? And I'm like, yeah, I do YouTube. So they checked my channel out, and I was just doing really easy, simple live streams and stuff. But that helped me out, I think. Because I could tell when we did a shoot on location. I don't want to give too much away. You guys actually have to see the show. But on location, the guy gave me a little DJI Osmo Pocket 2. And yeah, it was just like this 4K gimbal, like on a handheld thing. And he's like, yeah, Lito, take this. I'm like, what? Yeah, this is the opening shot. I know you know how to handle a camera because I've seen your YouTube channel. I'm just like, oh really? Okay. He's like, yeah, I trust you. I know you're gonna do it. I'm like, okay, so we're gonna do face tracking. You want me in the center? Like how do you want? Oh, you're gonna turn it around after? Okay, and then we're gonna look. He's like, yeah, I trust you. And then when they were getting some B-roll at the end of the day, again, he gave me the Osmo Hawk and he's like, go get some B-roll. I trust you. Hopefully we're gonna use some of it in the final cut. I'm like, oh, awesome, right? So it's like your calling card, right? It's your business card, basically.
Yeah, especially for like I think like maybe if you want to do like a cinematography or like video editing, it might be different. But especially if you're gonna do like post things or like maybe be on another channel or like like things that are like kind of YouTubey. Like I think it's the best way to get your name out there and like
Nice.
get opportunities. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's so rad. That's so cool. Okay, quick question about the music video itself. Really well done. I like the color grading and the cinematography and all that. I noticed this one scene when the main character opened a door and it was a woman holding a child, I think, and then we got the shots of them inside, like the mother and the daughter. Was that filmed in Japan?
Yep.
Really? Okay. Because suddenly I thought it looked almost like America, because like just the door. I was just like, I've never seen a door like that in Japan.
No, yeah.
Oh,
I
wow.
actually lived there.
No way. Okay.
Like that house was actually where I was living at the time.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, totally got me. Like, is this Hawaii? Is this America? I'm like, oh, that's somewhere in Japan.
I think like I literally just filmed at like my friend's house, the place I was living, like my mom's house. Like it's like all the places in that video are like all the places that I know very well.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Because I just didn't have time to do like location hunting. So I'm like, what can I use that I know off the top of my head? And I think we took 2 days to film, and it was basically like first day was I think what was it? I think first day was like around my place right now and my friend's place, and then the next day was like my friend's house.
Nice. Really nice job there. I like the cinematography. I really like that last shot. The last shot, it's almost like a birthday cake. It's not a birthday cake. Is it a birthday cake? Yeah, you did this kind of like rotating around. You had people moving around into position, and you had them go in front of the camera. I love that shot. I know how hard that can be. That's a tough shot, but you got it perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, and I worked with I worked with a friend that is actually like a really good cinematographer. His name is David Wu. But like he used to be my coworker on Japanese Pod 101.
Okay.
And we've been good friends since. And like, yeah, I also did like storyboards for like every scene.
Right.
So I tried to be as prepared as possible, and I kind of knew what everything would look like. And yeah, and then he really helped make it even look better than I already imagined, because he has an eye for those kind of things.
Yeah.
So like even on set, like I would have like this shot ready, but then he's like, maybe we can try it like this, or like you want to try it like this version, and I'll be like, yeah, let's like keep experimenting.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it was really fun, and I got to just do it with all my friends, which I loved. So it was just like, yeah, it was just like my dream project. And I don't know, like I guess you would know, but like, do you know the company Adobe?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so like Adobe like sponsors, like I don't know if they still do it now, but they were like sponsoring like your passion project basically. And then I actually got them to like kind of sponsor my music video. So like I guess like I got my friend to actually come from Kansai because he was living in Kansai, and I got to like pay for Shinkansen, his place, like to stay, and then like, yeah, like we had to rent a car and we had to buy food and like all that kind of stuff. Like Adobe was able to help me pay for the shoot, because like even though my friends were all in it and everyone was kind of like helping out, like things still cost money, and like props and like food and like rentals and stuff like that. So like, yeah, Adobe was able, and then Adobe also helped like promote it a little bit. So I'm really grateful to them. And
oh my gosh, Meg, you're talking my language. I hear what you're saying. This is amazing, because like I haven't been able to really chat with anyone who's on that same kind of like, I want to make movies. Like I want to make cinematographic, whether it's for YouTube or whatever, you know, like just a music video or whatever. that process you just described was kind of the same. It was only me and the band member though. It was just me and him because it was like heavy into Corona at that time, right? It was like last year summer too. But yeah, we were out there in his place out in Kyoto, and he knew the way, and it was like this, going through the band. I should show you the video. Again, it's not my best work. It's just like my first work. But
should we watch it right now?
Oh God, I'm in it. I'm actually in it. Like he wanted me to be the guy.
Why not? Let's watch it right now.
It's terrible.
I'm
oh
sure
my
everyone
God.
would want to see it.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if some people on the channel have probably seen it. Okay, guys, I'll show you. Actually, it's not on my channel. It's on his channel because he wanted the rights to it, right? So like, okay, let me see if I can find it real quick.
And it's just one of your subscribers subscribed to me. Thank you, Anthony Locke. So nice. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. Okay, the song is called Sky Talkin'. It's only got 43 views. Come on. Oh no, he wanted me to make it unlisted for a while, and then he listed it again. That's why. Okay, let me put the screen share on here. So guys, yeah, this is my first ever video. I really had no idea what I was doing, and it was kind of just by the seat of your pants kind of thing.
Yay!
Okay. Yeah, it's called Sky Talkin', and let's have it a look. Here we go.
When you walked away the scene, you steal the remains of damaged dreams reveal. Ooh, ooh. Here the sky is darkened. Down below, I'm listening. Passageway.
Oh, loving the drone shot. So cool.
The sky is darkened. On the road, I'm listening. Work away. When you walked away, the scene in flames. When the throes of pain, my darker rays engage. I scream for better day. Here the sky is darkened, consumed into endless night. Better days. From a dream, a part of me remains asleep, and the ghost of your smile brings fleeting peace.
Wow, that was awesome.
Thanks. It was a challenge to say the least.
Yeah,
But
lots
just-
of shots and like lots of locations and like you even got like a drone shot. That was so cool.
yeah, it was just for me. It was an opportunity just to test out all my gear. Basically, it was a gear kind of test.
Yeah, why not? You can now use it. Yeah, so cool.
No, it was funny how the guy approached me because like I hear what you're saying though. Like honestly, if my next video I want to do is again like the song I want to direct, and it doesn't have to be my song, but I want the director to give me kind of full reign to just get my image out there. So I understand what you're talking about when you want to express your voice, express your idea. Because with that, he had his own image, but it wasn't really cohesive. It was like all in his head, but he couldn't storyboard it out too much for me. So I was just like, wait a minute. And you know, there were these weird shots that were all curved and whatnot. That was actually from a 360 camera, is the Insta-1 360X Go. That's how he found me. I was just doing these weird 360 camera clips, and he found me, and he's like, "Is that a drone?" I'm like, "No, that's not a drone. It's a 360 camera on a big selfie stick." And he's like, "Oh, I want you to make my music video." I'm like, "Oh, okay, okay. Well, I'm just learning my stuff, so I'll do it for free." But his whole idea was, I want you to walk through this path for 3 hours, and that's it, just like one continuous shot. I'm just like, no, that's not how it works, you know. Like people are not gonna watch you hike through the thing, you know. We gotta split it with other things. And the shots he hated the most were those kind of like, I have a slider, I put it on the DSLR, like that's the opening shot of like going shh like this, and he's like, I hate those shots because they take so much setup. I'm like, yeah, but sometimes they produce these results that you can't get anywhere else. Yeah. But he loved the drone shot for sure.
Yeah. Oh, very cool. You gotta make your own music video next.
Yeah, I think that's the way, definitely. So I'm hearing you, Meg, like with all your really inspirational, like seriously, what you just put out there. That's awesome. If you need any help music wise, like I'm not the greatest composer or anything, but I do know a little bit of theory and stuff. So
yeah. I mean, we have like, I think like we haven't even met yet, but I feel like we have lots of things in common, and we like doing lots of different things. So hopefully like this can be like a new friendship to like hopefully help each other just do whatever we like. And if we're ever in each other's towns, I guess, like great opportunity to meet up and like create things. I think I just like to create things, and I love meeting new people and doing just creating for the fun of creating. And I think that's why I'm also nicheless. So yeah, let's do something for sure.
That's hilarious. I like that, nicheless in Japan. I like it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's do it. Us creatives gotta stick together for sure.
Yeah.
Let me just go to chat for a wee bit here.
Yeah.
Lito MTV, you said it, Ario.
Head out soon, but
yeah, that's true. Well, then again, I want to say thank you so much for being on my stream and like stream sniping me, I guess. What do you call it? Inception streaming me. That was so cool. Guys, give a big round of applause for my impromptu guest.
Thank you.
Meg, did I get your last name right? Igarashi.
Igarashi. Yeah,
Okay.
Igarashi.
Cool. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure having you on, and let's definitely keep in touch, okay?
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Like, you also, it was so random, but you also just like got me and was so like down for anything. So thank you so much. Super fun.
My pleasure. Anytime. Yeah. We got all claps and claps
cool.
going on there. Okay, so Meg Igarashi, I will see you on later somehow, Instagram or whatever. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah, we'll keep in touch. Thank you guys so much for connecting us too, because it was all through the internet and all of you guys. So thank you guys so much too. Have a good one. Happy holidays, everybody.
Awesome.
Enjoy the rest of the night.
Okay, have a good one. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, that was Mega Meg on the impromptu guest stream there. Wow, thank you guys so much. We got applause coming from Ario, Anthony, Tokyo Paul. Thank you guys so much for hooking us up. This is crazy. I'm gonna go back to the chat, make sure I get as many as I can. This is nuts. That was awesome. That was Meg's video. Meg, I subscribe to your channel. I'm a photographer and videographer. Great. Lito, I want to collaborate with you and Meg. Let's do it. This was nuts. Meg, thanks for pronouncing my last name right. Ooh, Japanese countryside. Yes, that was in the deep back hills of Kyoto. Yes, and we actually filmed inside that bamboo forest. Whoa, Lito MTV, it's crazy. Band dude, drone footage. Lito MTV, you said it, Ario. And we're getting some love from the chat here, guys. Thank you so much. But Tokyo Paul is saying something true. We need to make a Japan tubers channel and put all this stuff here. Yeah, I think there's such a myriad, such a wide range of things that we do. We gotta share and like and support each other. Awesome. Con's like, nice to meet you, Meg. Horns up. Guys, how awesome was Meg? I really thank you guys for kind of connecting us together, because I think there is a very kindred spirit there. She's so down to earth, but also so very open and friendly. I love the vibe that she had. So horns up to you, Meg. Thank you so much. Meg Igarashi, happy holidays. Lito, I'm so close to 100 subscribers. Anthony, there will be the day where 100's not going to look like anything, but you're going to get there. Don't worry. I have faith. And there's going to be many more to come than that. So don't worry. You're getting there. Yeah, we did just kind of hit it off. I was surprised. It was a similar vibe I got to like Nomadic Gaijin, meeting Luke. We kind of bonded really quickly. And I think when you meet someone like that, you really got to, hold them dear, close to you. I get the same feeling with you guys. And I get the same feeling with JJ, just roaming around. Like, he's been amazing. And I just actually chatted with him the other day by voice. So it's like, yeah, we gotta keep it together, keep going strong, and make those connections. She dropped some huge nuggets of wisdom that helps me out, but I know you guys listening in the channel who are making your own journey through YouTube, learn from what she said. It's like, for me, so clarifying. Collab with other people, yes. What are you doing YouTube for? Do you want it to grow your subscriber base? Do you want to do it just for fun? There are different approaches there. So I'm like, okay, I got it now, so yeah. But it's nice to talk to someone who speaks the same language. And wow, look at the works that she's producing, and she's killing it, so gotta love that. Thank you so much, Meg Igarashi. Thank you all you guys, my inner circle, the mod squad. We got Audio, Tokyo Paul in the house. We got Anthony. We had William come in earlier. Con Coleman in the house. Shar of Heart is all the way in the house. Like, guys, you guys are hardcore all the way right to the end. What an amazing night. Guys, I want to keep going, but it's getting freezing cold here, and I do want to go upstairs to make sure that Chica is all right. So, guys, I'm going to end it here, but this was such a memorable night. So cool. So awesome. Thank you so much for sharing a little bit of Japan on this Saturday night live stream. We'll see you in the next one pretty soon. Of course, we're gonna do the Saturday nights, but we'll see you either some shorts or regular content, which I gotta be pumping out. Maybe going to the dump one more time. Okay, not a dumpster fire, but maybe fire in the okay, let's just keep it on fire for that. Guys, have a great night. Keep safe, keep warm, and keep rocking it. I will see you in the next one. Cheers. We're gonna dance it out, people. Later, Lito. It was awesome. You guys, I'm gonna pull a Keanu Reeves. No, you guys were awesome. You guys were awesome. You guys were awesome. You guys were awesome.
Time to waste. Don't notice where I'm going, and nothing's gonna get in my way. Won't hesitate. I feel it in my bones. Oh, we gotta get it. Let's go. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go.
Good night, good night.
Shaking off all the doubt. Maybe I don't know, but baby I'll figure it out. Just gonna shout.
Oh, my mic's on. It's all good.
I'm flying higher now. You know I'm ready, ready, ready. You know I'm ready, ready now. You know I'm ready, ready, ready. You know I'm ready. Let's go.